Hey, Berrien Springs, we're about 15 minutes away from our drivers' meeting, which will take place right on the field here. 2 members from each team, but we do need to make sure we have representatives from each team. It's your question and answer time before we get this started at 10:30. So 10 o'clock, drivers' meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, our drivers' meeting at 10 o'clock is now only 5 minutes away.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3. I'm just checking my microphone. Who is ready to play robots today? Yeah? I am so excited to see all of the robots you've built, see how they play them on the field, see what your drivers can do.
Teams, do we have your drivers in the stands here? You only have a couple minutes before we start. All right, everybody in the stands, let's get our drivers' meeting started. And now I'd like to introduce for you, FTA, Josh Jacobson.
Alrighty, good morning everybody. How are we doing out there? Oh, well that wasn't very exciting. I said, how are we doing out there? All right, much better. As was mentioned, my name is Josh. I'm joined by our other FTA this morning. That's going to be Jimmy right here. Everybody say, hi, Jimmy. All right, our goal and the goal of all of the volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure that everyone has the best experience possible. This event is about you, and we're here to help. As FTAs, we're here to serve you and make sure your robot is running properly, the way it's supposed to, and our field is working properly. We're also here to answer any questions you might have. Come talk to us at any point in time during the match, right here at the question box. Everybody got that? All right, I'd like to make some introductions of some other key volunteers you'll be seeing around the field today. First of all, our control systems advisors. They're going to be the folks wearing the orange hats. We've got Jaren and Max today. They're around here somewhere. If you need help with anything related to your robot, if it's not performing correctly, see a guy in an orange hat. They'll be able to help you. Secondly, I'd like to introduce our field supervisors. We've got Ellie and Brian here today. Over there. All right. They're going to be out here making sure the field is running smoothly. If you have any questions about the status of the field, feel free to ask them while you're out here. We're also joined today by our FTAA, that's Philip. Everybody say, hi, Philip. He'll also be helping you set up your robot while you're out here on the field. We, of course, have our head referee, Tito. You'll be hearing more from him in a little bit. Two other volunteers we have out here today are lead cure, Mala, and our LRI, Teresa. All right, in addition to inspecting, Teresa and all the other inspectors are a great resource anytime you need some help with your robot. Don't forget to get inspected anytime you make changes to your robot. And if your team is inspected but you can't make a match, you should send a representative out here to the field so you still get your ranking points. You're only allowed to participate in a match and receive points if your robot has passed an initial complete inspection. I believe we have 4 teams today still working on getting inspected, so we'll be helping you get through that process. If you need any help at all, please come to the field and see one of us. All right, we're getting there, folks. It's a long script. Please remember to model gracious professionalism at the competition. There are rules G201 and E102 within the game manual that remind all teams to be civil towards everyone and respectful while at an event, and have examples. Safety is our #1 priority while we're at this event, and safety glasses are required at all times in the pit or competition arena. While you're out here, please no stepping over the guardrails when you're coming onto the field. We're gonna use the gates only as a way to get into and out of the field. And please wait for the green lights and the team signs to display the word safe in green at the end of the period before entering the field after a match. Most matches will have a short period to allow the field staff to clean up the fuel and get the field reset before you're able to come onto the field. Teams are not allowed on the field at that time. So wait until you see green and the word safe. When you're coming out here to grab your robot, please use the open trench to get to the center of the field, or one of the bumps if you need to, but be aware the bumps are a little bit slippery here, so be careful if you're carrying a robot. Only a referee or an FTA can give you the direction to enter the field if the lights are not green, so please check with one of us before you go to check on your robot or anything like that. When you're in your driver station, there's a couple things to be aware of. First and foremost, please make sure you have hook and loop tape on your driver station. That will help it attach to the driver station here. And if a robot hits the wall, your driver station will not fall off in that case. Robots impacting the driver station wall may cause it to spring back. Please stand back for your own safety. When you're back here, there's two things to be aware of. We've got two buttons. They're both labeled. One of them is the A stop, right here in yellow. The other is the E stop, right here in gray. The A stop will disable your robot only for the autonomous period of the match and is located on the right edge of each driver station. You can press the A stop before the start of the match if you don't want to move at all. The amber stack light will flash if you hit this button. If during the course of the match you would like to completely disable your robot and not have it move for the remainder of the match, you can press the E stop. That's going to cause this amber light to illuminate, and your robot will not be able to run no matter what you do for the remainder of the match. In the case of anyone needing medical attention, EMS can be found in this corner at pit admin, or any volunteer with a radio will be able to contact them. We want to make sure that everyone can fully participate regardless of any accommodation challenges. If your team needs access to a ramp or any other accommodations while on the field, please come see me. Or talk to pit admin and we'll see if there's anything we can provide while you're in the pits. We strive to ensure that each interaction at all FIRST events is a positive one. The goal of all the volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure that teams have the best experience possible. This event is about you, and we're happy to help. If for any reason your experience with a volunteer is negative, we want to hear about it immediately. Talk to an event volunteer, a program delivery partner, or a mentor that you trust. If you feel like there's a concern of any kind that needs a follow-up from FIRST HQ, you can always report a concern via the FIRST website. That website is firstinspires.org if you have any concerns. In the event that you need to configure a radio to play in some of your matches, you should have already done so, but if you need to switch radios during the competition, our radio kiosk station is right there. You can bring your radio and configure it at any time. All right, on to the queuing process. We will be using Nexus for queuing notifications. Each team should have a packet with a QR code in your pits. It's not required to sign up for notifications, but if you'd like to get notifications for when your matches are starting, you can use that QR code and sign up online. Queuing's a little odd today since we have teams on both sides of the field in their pits, but we have these separated stanchions on either side of the field for robot flow to go across. So please follow the arrows on the field. They indicate that robots will be going this way on this side of the field and this way on the scoring table side of the field. When you get out here for your match, please turn on your robot as soon as it's out on the field. And if you need to get the attention of field staff, please do so in any way possible. By signaling with a thumbs down, by jumping, by talking to a referee while you're over in your driver station. Just please don't bang on the driver station glass here. Small dolly-sized carts are allowed on the field to ease moving your robots onto and off of the field. And someone with your drive team must stay with the cart at all times. Once you've loaded or unloaded your robot from the field, your carts are going to stay in the red and blue alliance boxes out on this side of the field next to the judging seats. All right, I'm on my last page here, folks. We're almost done. When you come out to the field and you're setting your robot up, please talk to the FTA or field supervisor if you think any of the fuel is damaged. If you mention it to us before the start of the match, we may be able to sub it out. If you mention it to us after the match, there's not much we can do. If you're going to preload pieces for your robot, make sure you take them from the cardboard box that's on your Alliance Station wall. There's one here. There's one sitting on the red tower on the opposite side of the field. Please do not take preload pieces from the depot, from the center of the field, or from your Alliance's outpost. After all qualification matches are done tomorrow, we're going to move on to Alliance selection. It's important that all team representative comes with a pick list in case your team becomes an Alliance captain. With that, that's my piece out of the way. I'm going to turn it over to our head referee, Tito, and he's going to go over some game rules.
Good morning, Berrien Springs. How's everybody doing today? Awesome. As you stated, my name is Tito Huffman, and I will be your head ref for this event. And along with my ref crew, we are here to help you guys play this game safely and have a whole lot of fun. Now, throughout that process, us as referees, we will be issuing minor fouls and major fouls for those that do not play the game according to the rules. And in order to do that, we have our flags over here. So Kelly's going to demonstrate what it's going to look like when we call a foul. So in case of a minor foul, you will see referee point at the robot and wave the flag in the air. That will be issued that a foul was called on that particular color alliance and that particular robot. So that will be a minor foul. So in the case that is a major foul, he will repeat the process of pointing to the robot, waving the flag, but then he will give a double cross with his arms to initiate a major foul that's been committed, okay? Now, throughout the event, there are certain fouls that require a 3-second count, and in those, you will see the referees point at the robot and do a tomahawk chop as they count out those 3 seconds. As he gets to 3 seconds, you will see the flag wave in the air. If the situation hasn't corrected itself, it will continue to count, and the count will go down to 2, 3, and another flag, okay? So just to demonstrate what you're gonna see from us when we call a foul out here on the game for those that are not playing the rules by the rule book, all right? Thank you, Kelly. Also, what goes along with that is for those that commit egregious fouls, we also have the yellow card, red card system, similar to as they are in soccer. Now, a yellow card is considered a warning, okay? If your team acquires a yellow card throughout the qualifications, they will carry that yellow card throughout the entire qualification rounds, okay? Now, if your team commits another foul and requires a second yellow card, that second yellow card is gonna grant you a red card. Now, a red card means that you are disqualified from that particular match, okay? So, 2 yellow cards equal 1 red card, which equals a disqualification, okay? That means you will not receive any points or anything for that particular match. Alrighty? So please be mindful of what your actions your robot are taking out here on the field, and please do not try and help that I don't have to issue any cards in this event, all right? So another thing that's gonna be new this year is when we present cards will be presented on the audience display at the in-game graphic. That's where the cards will be displayed, is on the audience display. So no more of me holding up a yellow card or red card or anything like that. So that's gone. It's all gonna be on the audience display, all into the system, okay? Now, one other thing is, Josh talked about it, but we are here to help everybody stay safe. And in order to be safe, I need you guys to come on and off the field in a safely manner. Please use the gates. Do not step over the guardrails. And please wait for the lights to turn turn green before you come onto the field. The lights will go purple, which will allow field reset to come in to reset the field, but you cannot go in unless you're instructed, as Josh said, by an FTA or by a referee to go in, get your robot out the way. But please wait until the lights go green before you enter the field. Also, I wanna make sure everybody's having a great time. Also wanna help make sure everybody gets to the field on time. So per one of the rules, G301, you can receive a major foul or be disabled if you do not make it to your match on time. So please do whatever you can to get your robot here, be match ready, and ready to play. So I got another thing for human players. So I got a couple referees in the outpost. So they're gonna do is they're gonna demonstrate to you how human players can score fuel or introduce fuel to the field in this game. So the only manner that human players are allowed to introduce fuel to the field, number one, is they can toss fuel over the Alliance Station wall. You can't launch it around it. It must go over, okay? Alrighty? So that is how human players are allowed to introduce fuel into the field. Thank you, Jacob, thank you. The other way is by the chute door. So there's a door onto the outpost. You open that door, you're allowed to introduce fuel that way. Those are the only 2 ways that human players are allowed to introduce fuel into the field. Now, As you notice, there is red tape on the red side on the outpost and blue tape on the blue side on the outpost. On the top portion of the chute, if that chute door is open, your hands cannot go reach in past that blue tape. That will be a foul, okay? So if the chute door is closed, you can reach your arm in there past that blue tape, no problem. Just have to make sure that chute door is closed. In the corral on the bottom portion of the outpost, your hands are never to go past the tape line on the bottom because that is an open space. That is the gap that the gap that we give, the safety space we give between robots and humans. Your hands are never to go past that tape on the bottom portion in the corral on the outpost. All righty. So, and with that, haven't had any submitted questions or anything like that, but if anybody has any questions throughout the match, there are question boxes on either side of the scoring table to where you can come along and have a conversation with me. Up to 2 individuals are allowed to come to the question box. One of those individuals has to be a student, okay? And anytime you have any questions, please, by all means, come and ask me. I'm here. I'll be here all day. All right. Thank you very much. I'm going to turn it back over to Josh so we can get going.
Thanks. All right. Thanks, everyone. That concludes our drivers' meeting for this morning. If you are in qualification match number 1 or 2, please come to the field. We're going to load qualification match 1 here and have 2 in queue so that we can get opening ceremonies started at 10:30. Once again, if you have any questions, come see us in the question boxes, and good luck today, teams. Thank you.
All right, everybody. Let's get those teams out and ready to go. Our opening ceremonies start at 10:30. teams. We should be having match number 1 setting up on the field. Match number 2 should be staging. We want to make sure you guys are ready to rock and roll after our opening ceremonies. Take a look at the video screen on the east end of the field.
To the voice of robotics in Southwest Michigan, Scott Bradford.
All right. Welcome everyone to Berrien Springs. Let's have a great big hello to all of you. Hi everyone. That was terrible. We're going to get better than that. I'm going to go this way. Hi everyone. All right, one more time. Hi everyone. That's a little bit better. Welcome to Berrien Springs to the 2026 First Robotics Competition qualifying match here. How about that? We've been here for 3 years now. It's excellent. We love coming here and this year, rebuilt by Haas. Wow, thank you for that. I like that. This is going to be a great tournament. Let me tell you, we have 36 teams. We have double-digit teams, and we also have 4 rookie teams this year. I always say the judges have the hardest job. Man, with the teams that are here this year, it is going to be exciting, it's going to be fun, and it is just going to we're going to have a great time. So, we want to thank our sponsors, Berrien Springs Public Schools and Edgewater Automation. Please give them both a very big hand for being able to do this. You're going to hear us talking about them an awful lot today, as well as Haas, who sponsors Rebuilt, which is our game this year. Yeah, Rebuilt is the FRC version of our archaeology-inspired season, First Age, which is sponsored by Qualcomm. Guess what? Qualcomm has been with First for 20 years. How about a big hand for Qualcomm? They've been with us for 20 years. First is very proud to have them as a partner. Let me tell you, Qualcomm, they are great as far as inspiring your innovation and discoveries. They want to invest in your future as leaders. So, also, Rebuilt, our game that we're playing today, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation. Gene Haas Foundation is a leading CNC manufacturer. They know that the skills that you're going to develop here this year are going to help you create success. Haas is very proud to support First. First is very proud to have a partnership with Haas. And we know that Haas is not just in the US. Haas sponsors teams worldwide. You know, we have our sponsors for just this meet, but Haas does this all over the world. It's great to have them. They are helping our next generation, you, become the leaders that we need. So, are you all ready to do some roboting here today? Okay, we know that this is the big glitzy part out here. It's fun, you know, we all have a great time doing this, but let's get a few things out of the way that are very important to us as well. And I would like to introduce our very first speaker today, the president of our title sponsor, Edgewater Automation, Mr. Tim Tate.
Couldn't get my mic to work. Sorry about that. Hey, I want to start with something today that somebody said we couldn't get this gymnasium to do, and I think we can do it. Can you guys help me out today? I need you guys over here to stand up over here. We're going to do the wave in this gymnasium, guys. We're going to start over here. We're going to go this way, all the way around, and we're going to end strong over here, okay? On my count of 3. 1, 2, 3, let's go! Come on, let's go! Make it all the way around! There it is! One winning team's gonna get my $5 that I just won for doing that, so I'm not sure who that is, but whoever's the loudest in here at the end of this week, Jason Cleveland's gonna let me know who that is, and they'll get that money. Guys, I'm Tim Tate. I'm the president of Edgewater Automation. We're happy to be here. This is our 3rd year supporting this event, and we couldn't be prouder to be here. Every year we come, this gymnasium is full, it's loud, it's exciting. This year's theme is amazing to me. In our trade, rebuilt is something that we do almost every day. We're designers and builders of custom automation, and I like the lessons learned that comes from rebuilt. My understanding is we're taking some of the old systems, we're thinking about what we've done in the past, we're combining some of those old games that we're doing, so lots of lessons learned in these robots when you walk around this room. Lots of strengths in these teams that have been brought back from the past and pushed forward with innovation and creativity. I'm excited to see who's got the fastest, the strongest, the best robot out here this weekend, guys. I don't know which team it is. Is there a loud team in here that thinks they have it? I think it's going to be a fun weekend, guys. I've got a couple things I want to hand out here real quick just before we get going. So if you guys can catch, I hope I can throw. Look at me go. My team bet me that I couldn't make it into the stands, and I just wanted to try it. So, hey guys, we have a video for you guys today. You guys can turn your attention to the big screen over here. This is about Edgewater Automation and the great team that was built by a lot of FIRST Robotics kids, just like everybody here in this gymnasium. You guys have an awesome opportunity with what you're doing today. This is not only a fun thing for you to do in high school, but it's also a career starter. It's a spark in your life that can turn you on to a full-time career. So watch the video, please.
From high school workshops to cutting-edge industries, FIRST Robotics is more than a competition. It's a launch pad for the future. It's not just about building robots, it's about building careers. At Edgewater Automation, we've seen firsthand how this program shapes the innovators of tomorrow. FIRST Robotics lays the foundation. Edgewater Automation helps turn that foundation into a future. And for the students designing, coding, and competing today, the possibilities are limitless. We're proud to support the next generation of engineers, creators, and problem solvers. The future starts now. Let's build it together.
All right, how about a great big hand for Edgewater Automation? Thank you, Tim. We hope nobody got beamed in the head with a ball there, but it's kind of fun to get you all excited as well. It is time now for us to recognize some of our volunteers. And we're going to start with the volunteers wearing the blue shirts. So can I ask all of you just to stand up? The blue shirts are our judges. Our judges are led by our judge advisors, Tim Denai and Jason Cleveland. And a little bird told me this because it kind of fits in close to what I am here as far as 8 years with First. This is Jason's 15th year with First. Give him a big hand. That event in Niles was a long time ago, wasn't it? You've seen on the screen the names of all of our judges. Hey folks, guess what? The judges are here for you. Remember I said this is a third of what happens, the event. These guys are behind the scenes the entire event. They are judging everything that you've done this season, and Tim hates it when I say this, they have the hardest job, but it is absolutely the best job, because they are the ones who have to take all the great work that you've done this year and condense it all into just a few awards. It's hard. It's hard. But they've got a lot of great people here. And let me tell you something here, and this is directly for the students. These judges want to hear your stories. They want to hear what has worked for you. They want to hear what's been your challenges, because challenges and overcoming those challenges is what makes them know that you're growing and becoming leaders in your field. And guess what? Take a look at their faces, because sometime here a few years from now, you might be sitting across the desk from one of them looking for a job. They're leaders in their fields. Thank you, judges. One more big hand for them. Next, let us recognize our referees, led by our lead ref, Tito Huffman. Let's get everybody's hands. Our referees ensure that what happens on the field is fair and equal to everyone. The one thing I remind everyone every year is there are no video replays or reviews. What happens on the field is in their hands. We do have, you heard Tito before talk about the question boxes. There can be 2 people, but only 1 speaking there. We will help make sure that if you're there, you understand what's happening. This is a great crew. They're going to work hard to make sure everything runs well for you this weekend. Thank you very much to all of our referees. See what's on the back of my clipboard? See what's on the back of my clipboard? What does it say? Safety. Safety. Thank you. Safety is first at First. It really is. For all the fun that we have, for all the excitement that happens on the field and in the pits, safety is always first. It's important to us. We want to know that our safety managers, Jillian Abshagen, Jordan Bond, they're here to help you. Please go to them, teams, if you need anything. They will help you. Each team should have a safety plan. Each team should have a designated safe place to meet if something happens. This is something that each and every one of you in here should know and know what's happening. Now I have this, I had to add this morning because it was brought up to me by some of our field people. If you have long hair, great, love it. I had long hair when I was in high school. I know it doesn't seem that way, but if you have long hair, please be sure it's tied back. We've seen so many people on the field already working on the robots with long hair, and it's falling forward. Guess what? There's moving parts on these robots. Please be safe in that regard. Pull that hair back, get a hair tie, or do something to keep it out of your face, off the shoulders, and out of the robots. Speaking of safety, First wants you to know that we want to keep this environment, this event, and your time here as a safe and nurturing time. If there is anything that happens that you see, if you think it's unsafe on the field, something that, a spill, or something that is creating a trip hazard, please let us know. Pit admin will take that information. We want to take care of those things immediately. Your safety comes first to us. And it's not just physical safety in that regard. If someone or something is making you feel uncomfortable, We want you to go to a trusted adult. Let us know. We want your time here to be as safe as it possibly can. There's fire extinguishers at the table. There are fire extinguishers all around the building. There are exits at each end of the room here. Be aware of that in case something happens. That's being safe and as safe as you possibly can. Safety is the core part of those wonderful words that have kept me here for 15 years, and that's gracious professionalism. It all starts with that, caring about yourself and caring about others equally. So thank you for all of that. Let's say this. We want to mention this. Tomorrow you're going to see their video, but congratulations to this year's Safety Award winners. Team 8291, the Golden Yellow Experience from Penoles in Torreon, Mexico. Their animation video we'll see tomorrow, but how about a big hand for them, because that's a huge thing. Thank you to our mentors. It's not written in the script, but I like to do it anyway. Anybody in here, who's a first-year coach or mentor? Stand up. Yeah. Want to know what's really cool? When I ask for you to do that, I see the mentors for our rookie team standing up, but I also see teams that have been with First for years and years, and I see first-year mentors standing up with those teams as well. That's sustainability. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, so just so that we have a little bit of fun with it, if you've been a mentor for 2 to 5 years, stand up. I see people standing up that I've known for years that were students and now they're back and working. That's great. We didn't scare you away with the experience. Awesome. How about 6 to 10 years? Woo. 7 to 14. If you've been here that long, you got some dedication there. You must like what you're doing. Okay, 15 to 19 years. There you go, Jason, you get to stand up on that one. "20 years or more, stand up. There's something wrong with you people. But it's a good wrong. I like it for having that. So, mentors, again, I just want one great big hand for our mentors and coaches. They are the ones that make it happen. I get to stand out here in front of crowds for 2 or 3 of these events a year. And it's fun and it's exciting, and I get to share what happens. These people are the ones that are with your students every single day, working with them, teaching them, creating the leaders that they're going to be. So they are awesome. Teachers, if you are working with a team, please be sure to log into MDE, get your credit for CE. It's important. It's a good thing for you. They allow that. We want you to do that. Also, this is not just FRC. Keep in mind, if your team also participates in FLL and FTC, that's sustainability. If you are a team right now that your team has an FLL team and an FTC team, please stand up. Let's see, I want to see how many of you are out there. How about that? That's awesome. Look at that. Beautiful. How do you keep going to state? How do you go on to worlds every year? You build a sustainable team. And that's how you do it. So if you are a team that you don't, if you're an FRC team and you don't have a feeder team, you need to ask your school district about that because it is important to you. All right. So everybody asks every year. We've been doing it now for quite a while, but programs, they're paperless. You'll find a QR code, right? It's there. Look for the QR code. It's in the lobby. It's around. You'll have the program there so you understand and you know what's happening. And guess what? It is now time for the national anthem. Can I ask all of you please to stand? The flag is on the east end of the wall. Gentlemen, please remove your headgear as we hear our national anthem. All right. Who's ready to robot? Teams, let's get those robots on the field. Hey, guess what? We're lucky we have 2 game announcers that are going to be helping us. You're going to hear a couple of voices here today. Morgan Brunstein. Oh, wait a minute. You know her as Morgan Brunstein. How about Morgan Vance is here? As well, we have Peter Helmetstag. There we go. All right, teams, let's get those robots on the field.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Go to the bottom and save.
Oh, okay. Could be. No, you're good.
Yeah, apply.
There we go. This is, I need to turn that down. No, that's the.
That's cool. You got motorized sliders.
How about we introduce our competitors for our first match? Woo! These first few rounds, we're going to recognize sponsors. Remember, that's important to us. You're going to hear me say Haas and Qualcomm an awful lot today. You're going to hear our game announcers use Edgewater Automation, Berrien Springs Public Schools. It's important. Starting us off, match one for our Red Alliance, Team 7203.
It's the Cyber Bearcats, sponsored by BCPS Extended Learning Program, Hilex, and Battle Creek Public Schools.
Joining them, our host team, 3452.
The Greengineers, sponsored by Berrien Springs Public Schools, Gene Haas Foundation, and Whirlpool.
And how about this? In our very first match, two of our rookie teams. Our first team, 11399.
It's Timber Tech, sponsored by Toyota Argosy Foundation and Eau Claire Schools.
Walk my way through the maze here. Coming down to our Blue Alliance, let's start off with Team 6548.
The Perry Rambots, sponsored by Spartan Nation, NDIA, and China Garden.
Joining them, our second rookie team on the field, Team 11431.
It's the LPS Tigers, sponsored by Lawrence Junior Senior High School.
And last but not least, we have Team 1504.
The Desperate Penguins, sponsored by General Motors, Dow, and Molex.
Those are dangerous.
Hey teams, we have thumbs up across the board. Drivers behind your lines, we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for autonomous. These robots are running on pre-written code, doing it all on their own. Human players scoring over the driver wall into the hub for both alliances. We've got 3452 Greengineers scoring into the hub for red, and it looks like Blue Alliance already made their scores. And it is time for Teleop. 9 to 10 right now. It is a close match. They are off. Let's see what these drivers can do. 65-48, the Perry Rambots are scoring in for the Blue Alliance, while Greengineers for Red Alliance heads into the neutral zone to collect some fuel. 11431, that's the LPS Tigers. They're surfing on some fuel, trying to get off so they can collect and bring it back to their side. It is currently the Blues shift So their hub is active. They're going to try and score. Red is herding those fuel into their side of the field. And it's time for the Red Alliance to score. 34-52 Green Engineers. They're scoring into the Red Alliance side. They've got a pretty full hopper, and they've got another 3, 4, 5. They're doing a great job over on the Red Alliance side while their hub is active. 4 seconds left until it is time for the blue to be active. 15:04, Desperate Penguins makes it off of the hump and into the neutral zone. Perry Rambots scoring for blue. We've got 10 seconds left until the Red Alliance gets control of their hub. 11-3-99, Timber Tech makes it off of the fuel, and they're collecting in the neutral zone. And as the Red Alliance hub is active, Green Engineers is lining up to score. With 34 seconds left in the match, it is a 4-point difference between the Red and Blue Alliance. And both hubs are active. It is the final seconds of the game. Both teams are scoring into their hubs. They're collecting fuel from the neutral zone, and they are trying to get as many points as they can with 15 seconds left. We've got a volley again from the Green Engineers headed into the hub for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance doing the same. 3, 2, 1, and that is time for match 1 on your Edgewater Automation field at the Berrien Springs District event.
What an exciting first match. Field is ranked clear. And take a look at the big board in the sky. The results of that first match, it is the Red Alliance. You're going to hear us talking an awful lot today about ranking points. Ranking points are important. That's what gets us into that alliance selection and gives us that where we want to be. So 3 big ranking points go to the Red Alliance. Now, for those of you that aren't as familiar with the game, we have a little video to show you, so keep your eyes up on the board there.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics competition game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of Alliance Shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for Alliance Shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and score it in their hub while it's active. Last is the end game, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
All right, we had an exciting first match. We had a little surfing on the field there, but a teammate helped take care of it. That's excellent. We love seeing that. Let's introduce our teams for the alliances in match number 2. First off, we have for the Red Alliance team 9182.
The Pterodactyls, sponsored by AVL Gene Haas Foundation and Above All.
Joining them, we have team 11511.
The Gearheads, sponsored by Litchfield High School.
3 of our 4 rookie teams in the first 2 matches. That's awesome. And how about team 5927?
It's the Globetrotters, sponsored by iAcademy Global Coops Automation and West Pharmaceutical Services.
Let's walk down to the blue side. And we will start off in the corner with team 6588.
It's Counter Torque Robotics, sponsored by the Karaoke Guy, Honey Bear Canning, and Taylor's Floral and Gift.
Joining them in the middle slot, team 7814.
RV Gearhead, sponsored by River Valley School District, the Michigan Department of Education, and our field sponsor, Edgewater Automation.
And how about the third member, team 6002?
Robotics, sponsored by Kalamazoo Public Schools Parker and Michigan Department of Education.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind our lines, we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification 2 here on the Edgewater Automation field. We've got Robotics 6002 headed to the neutral zone, collecting fuel and scoring a volley into the Blue Alliance hub. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got some pretty great human players scoring into the hub for the Red Alliance. Robotics is at it again with another volley for Blue as we enter the tele-operated period. Both hubs are active for the next 3 seconds. but it is going to go to red first. They're hoarding fuel over onto the Red Alliance side to prepare as their hub becomes active. Blue Alliance is starting to bring that fuel over to their side in preparation for when their hub is active. We've got 1-1-5-1-1, the Gearheads, they're scoring in, followed by 59-27, the Globetrotters for the Red Alliance. They've got 2 seconds left, final scores, and it moves to blue. Robotics is ready with a full hopper of fuel. Gearheads, RV Gearheads over on the Blue Alliance lining up to score. Robotics comes back with another full hopper, getting a whole nother volley in for the Blue Alliance. Now, it is time for the Red Alliance to be active. 59-27 Globetrotters has a full hopper, and they unload it into the hub. And Robotics passes more of that fuel over to the Blue Alliance side. (59-27) Globetrotters scoring for the Red Alliance. They're collecting more on their side, and now it is the Blue Alliance active. Robotics scoring some more. 78-14 RV Gearheads heading into the neutral zone to shuttle fuel over on to the Blue Alliance side. Seconds left. It is transitioning over to the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance as we enter the end game. Both hubs are active. Both teams are going to try to score. 91-82, the Pterodactyls playing defense against Robotics as they try to score the final points. We've got 12 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance scoring some final fuel into their hub. 2, 1, and that is time for qualification 2 here on the Edgewater Automation Field.
All right, that was exciting. Gates are open. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a couple of public service announcements that I'd like to bring to you. On the scoring table side of the field, media people, this is not your side. Media people need to stay on the far side of the field, please. Nobody here, it's just for your safety. Also, with media people, please turn off your flashes. Flashes can blind people, even in an environment like this. It is a safety hazard, so turn your flashes off when you're taking pictures. Thank you. Let's see the results of match number 2. On the big board in the sky, it says it's the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance with a score of 210. We've got a nice big number up there to start off with. And we see 4 big ranking points for that Blue Alliance. Nice way to start your weekend, folks. All right, let's get our teams introduced for match number 3. Starting off with our Red Alliance, we have Team 7809.
It's Frostbite Robotics, sponsored by Bloomingdale Communications, Bangor Lions Club, and Pro Services.
And how about that? The last of our rookie teams in our all first 3 matches. Team 11491.
The Bloomingdale Cardinals, sponsored by Bloomingdale Middle and High School.
Joining them, Team 10633.
It's Robotics, sponsored by Convergix, Tigmaster, and Landscape Rescue.
Walking all the way down the blue end of the field. Let's start off with Team 302.
The Dragons, sponsored by
There we
General
go, we
Motors
like that.
Active and High Lex Cummins.
How about joining them, 5227?
Eagle Elite, sponsored by Armstrong
Look
Weber
at them
Specialties and Argosy.
Sporting those nice eagles that they just did in their 3D printers. We like that. And last but not least, joining them in the far corner, 1940.
The Tech Tigers, sponsored by Whirlpool Lico and Benton Harbor Area Schools.
Drivers, I have thumbs up. Behind the lines, we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for autonomous. Both hubs are active. We've got human players scoring, Eagle Elite scoring for the Blue Alliance, followed by the Dragons with a volley of fuel right into the hub for Blue. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got robots scoring, and we've got human players scoring, and no net. It is time for teleop. We have 10 seconds until Red Alliance will take control of their hub first. Robotics is ready with a full hopper, and they score a volley into the Red Alliance hub. Ten seconds left. Robotics is headed over with another full hopper for Red, and they are scoring into Red. Now it is almost time for Blue. 25 seconds for them to score into the Blue Alliance hub. We've got human players scoring for the Blue Alliance. Eagle Elite, one bounces off the net and into the hub for them. Now now it is time for the Red Alliance. Robotics is there with another volley of fuel. They're collecting more from their side of the field. 15 seconds left for the Red Alliance. And there they go, scoring a whole nother volley. 3, 2, and it is time for the Blue Alliance. It is their turn. Eagle Elite lining up to score with their alliance partner 302 lining up to score as well. Eagle Elite scoring for the Blue Alliance. And it is time for both teams to score. We've got human players on the Red Alliance scoring in. Tech Tigers are shuttling fuel over onto the Blue Alliance side for their partners to score and shoot. We've got 5 seconds left. And time runs out on the Edgewater Automation Field here in Berrien Springs.
Another fun match. Take a look at the board in the sky. This was the Red Alliance taking home this win, a 137-59 score and 4 big ranking points for our Red Alliance. That's the way to work it, ranking points. All right, let's introduce the teams for our next qualifying match. Starting off for our Red Alliance, we have Team 74.
It's Team Chaos, sponsored by Hayworth, Balco Enterprises, and Russell's Technical Products.
Joining them in the center spot, Team 5462.
It's Two-Paw Robotics, sponsored by Bloomingdale Communication, Robert Guardo, and Allroad
And
Steel
in the
Metals
far
and
corner,
Plastics.
Team 10642.
It's the Comstock Colt, sponsored by CTR Electronics, Gene Haas, and Toyota.
Nice. For our Blue Alliance, in the near corner here, we have Team 5182.
The Chieftainator, sponsored by Simmons Machine, Lions Industries, and Dowagiac Union Schools.
And in the center slot, Team 10473.
It's Team
We
Lance
like
Bebot,
those.
sponsored by Lakeshore Excellence Foundation, Bosch, and Griffin Tool.
And in the near corner here, Team 2960.
Automation Nation, sponsored by Mac Valves, Birmingham Education Foundation, and Electrical Terminal Service.
Hey folks, how about a big hand for the FTA triage on the field? All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it is time for qualification 4 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. We've got volleys from the Red and the Blue Alliance scoring into their hubs with 12 seconds left in autonomous. We've got human players on both sides going over the driver wall into the hub. Over on the Red Alliance side, 54-62, 2PAW Robotics scores some final fuel into the hub. Now we are entering teleop. Lance Bebot is surfing on some fuel over in the neutral zone, but it looks like they make it off. 74 Team Chaos is intaking some fuel into the neutral zone, while the Blue Alliance has the first shift. 2960 looks like their RSL is off. Not sure what's going on there. We've got 3 seconds left, and the Red Alliance hub is going to become active. It looks like we've got some robots stuck on top of each other. They're doing what they can to see if they can score. It looks like 54-62, that's 2PAW Robotics. They're underneath Chaos, who is also on the hub. 10-642, Comstock Colts is also stuck on top of some fuel. It is time for the Blue Alliance to have an active hub. We've got a full hopper from Lance Bebot. They are lining up to score for the Blue Alliance. And Automation Nation 2960 still has that full hopper dead in the water. 5182 Chieftainators has a few fuel in their hopper as they're driving around the Blue Alliance side. Lance Bebot brings more fuel over to the human players so they can score, and then it looks like they're headed back into the neutral zone. We've still got some struggles with the robots on the Red Alliance side. These fuel and these bumps have been a killer to some of these robots, but the teams are still trying. They're moving those wheels, they're moving those intakes, trying to jostle themselves off. Now both hubs are active. It's 43-40. Looks like Lance Bebot, also their RSL isn't on. This match is very close. With 8 seconds left. 3, 2, oh, we've got dancing over on the Red Alliance side. Yeah, I love the dancing. Hey, things go wrong, we still have fun.
So we had like one robot remaining in the last 30 seconds.
Wow. Field is clear. I always say you see something new and exciting every match. Everybody take a look at the board. That match went to the Blue Alliance with that final score of 44-40. 3 big ranking points go to the winning Alliance. Wow. That was a lot of surfing out there. right, let's meet the teams for our next qualifying match here. Starting off for our Red Alliance team, 9549.
The Mecha Dog, sponsored by Covert Public Schools.
Joining them in the middle slot, 9208.
Eddie's Circuit, sponsored by C&E Excavating, Polymer Shapes, and Babcock.
And in the far corner here, we have team 4325.
The Robo Rangers, sponsored by K&M Machine Fabricating, Hydro, Aluminum, and Lions Industries.
And a little bit of field repair here. Down for our Blue Alliance. We start off team 9758.
It's Pantronic, sponsored by M&M Wilds Customer Renovations and Indiana Michigan Power.
And in the middle slot, we have team 2604.
Metal and Soul, sponsored by
There's some
L&L
nice support.
Foundation, Michigan Department of Education, and Haas Foundation.
And one of our local teams here, team 2959.
The Robotarians, sponsored by Whirlpool, Osco, and Edgewater Automation. All right, I've got a cool fact about a specific robot on this field. So if you see on the Red Alliance side, we've got 9208. They have a robot called Iron Giant as a surprise for one of their mentors in honor of the original Edwardsburg team. So I wanted to share that surprise with you, Eddies.
All right, teams, I have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for qualification 5 here on Edgewater Automation Field. Red Alliance human players starting us off, scoring some of that fuel into the Red Alliance hub. Blue Alliance following suit. We've got 2959 Robotarians with a full hopper and a volley of fuel into the Blue Alliance hub. It is time for Teleop. 28 blue, 24 red. It is neck and neck. We've got some final scoring from the Blue Alliance before they lose their active hub. Now, Red Alliance is active, 9208 with their robot Iron Giant scoring fuel into their hub. They've got a big old volley as they head into the neutral zone to collect some more. 4325, it's the Robo Rangers. They're passing fuel onto the Red Alliance side for pickup later. It is almost time. It is time for the Blue Alliance to start scoring. The score 45-55 with a minute 35 left in the game. Robotarians dumping a full hopper and going to collect some more. 2604 Metal and Soul hurting some fuel for the Blue Alliance. It is time for the Red Alliance to be active. We've got Eddie's Circuit scoring in to the hub for the Red Alliance with their partner 4325 Robo Rangers. Robotarians pushing a bunch of fuel for the Blue Alliance, shuttling it into their side in preparation for their active hub. We've got another volley from the Red Alliance as time expires for the active Red Alliance hub. Over on the Blue Alliance side, it's active for them. The human players have a plethora of fuel on their side that they are really good shot scoring it into the Blue Alliance hub. We've got 9758 Pantronics collecting fuel for the Blue Alliance. Now 2604 Metal and Soul, their RSL robot safety light is solid, which means they don't have great communication right now. It is less than 30 seconds here for qualification 5 on the Edgewater Automation field. Eddie Circuit scoring a volley into the Red Alliance hub. 10 seconds left, 94-81. Red Alliance is going to try to up that as much as they can. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time runs out for qualification 5.
the board, we see the Blue Alliance takes that match. Nice close match, 95 to 85. 3 big ranking points go to our Blue Alliance. All right, let's introduce our teams for our next match. Starting off for the Red Alliance, Team 4237.
Team Lancebot, sponsored by Lakeshore Excellence Foundation, Bosch, and Griffin Tool Incorporated.
And in the center next to them, Team 503.
Frog Force, sponsored by Magna Seating Systems, Bosch, and the Nissan Foundation.
From our host school, you gotta let me do the flag too, guys. Hang on. Team 10666.
Green
All right,
Machines,
ready?
sponsored by Berrien Springs Public Schools, West Coast Products, and Car Electronics.
Down for the Blue Alliance, Team 4855.
Ramageddon, sponsored by Vibroacoustics, South Haven Public Schools, and Kitchen 527.
And with them, Team 5535.
Bionic Bison, sponsored by Edgewater Automation, Creative Manufacturing, and Warehousing.
And in the near corner, hey guys, you're sporting some sparkly stuff there. It's your Sweet 16 year, isn't it? Nice tiaras. 3620.
The Average Joe, sponsored by St. Joseph Public Schools Foundation, Lions Club of St. Joseph, and Midwest Glass and Mirror.
I know. We have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for qualification 6 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. Lots of fuel flying on both sides from the human players, from the robots for the Red and Blue Alliance. This looks to be a high-scoring match. The scores are neck and neck, 37-43. Still climbing as Autonomous ends 44-45. Red Alliance loses their active hub and Blue Alliance gets it first. 36-20 average Joes collecting that fuel into their hopper to go and score, but Lancebot is playing defense on them. Over on the other side, their alliance partner, 48-55 Ramageddon, scoring for the Blue Alliance. They've got 3 seconds left for the Blue Alliance. It is time for Red. They are scoring 503 Fog Force, 10-666 Green Machines, and Lancebot are all scoring for Red. They're collecting that fuel with 12 seconds left. And they're getting that final volley as their Red Alliance almost loses its active status. 2-1, and it's time for Blue. Red Alliance has gotten their 100 fuel needed for that ranking point. Blue just does the same. 36-20 gets some defense played by Lancebot. 55-35 Bionic Bison scoring for the Blue Alliance as 48-55 Ramageddon collects their fuel and scores a massive volley for Blue. Lancebot playing tons of defense on the Blue Alliance, trying to prevent them from scoring as the Red Alliance hub becomes active. Frog Force getting a great volley into the Red Alliance. They go and collect some more that they have stored on the Red Alliance side. The score is still very close, 152-149. 7 seconds left with Red hub active. And both hubs are active for this endgame. Both alliances are scoring. 503 for the Red Alliance. Frog Force scoring into the Red hub. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've still got some crazy defense trying to prevent these robots from scoring, but it looks like Lancebot lost communications with their robot. Human players going hard for the Blue Alliance. Average Joe's with a full hopper as time expires. What a close score. That's incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It was a Blue Alliance win. Final score, 194-181. 4 big ranking points go to Blue, but Red did get 1 ranking point for themselves. That was an excellent match. It was down to the wire all the way to the end. So it's time for Morgan to take a little bit of a break. Peter is our GA now. Give him a big hand before we start up.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Woohoo! All right, let us introduce our teams for the next match. For our Red Alliance, we start with Team 1504.
The Desperate Penguins from Okemos, Michigan.
And how about this? Two of our rookie squads together. How about Team 11511?
The Gearheads from Litchfield.
Joining them, 11399.
The Timber Tech out of Eau Claire.
Let's get down to our Blue Alliance, starting in our far corner here, Team 1940.
The Tech Tigers out of Benton Harbor High School.
And Team 9182.
That's the Pterodactyls from New Boston.
We're having a little bit of robot dance over here.
What are the odds your guys' robot can buy?
I'll go behind. And last but not least, 7809.
Frostbite Robotics out of Bangor.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into the autonomous period here. We're going to see these robots come alive all on their own. We're seeing some attempts at some shots. These human players are kicking in. They're allowed to make the moves in autonomous as well as teleop. But as that clock ticks down, we're going to be seeing who's picking up the controllers here on Edgewater Automation Field. All right. That's the buzzer you're looking for. These drivers about to see what can they do here. All right. We're getting some motion out of 9182. That's going to be the pterodactyls. Taking the charge for the Blue Alliance is 11399s, making moves for red. Those intakes are dropped down. They're making moves, handing off those balls to the human players, letting them get those 3 arms throwing those balls. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we got 2 robots moving. That's going to be the Gearheads and TimberTech. We'll see what can they do for their alliance. All right. They're making some moves, manipulating those balls around the field, getting them into their alliance zone where they're now able to try to take a shot. We'll see what all can they get done. We're seeing pterodactyls manipulating those balls around the field, trying to get them as close as they can to that human player zone, just smashing them in dozens at a time. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we're seeing all 3 of those robots getting ready to make some moves. We'll see what all can 1504 do for their team. We're seeing it. We got a number of moves being made over there on the red side of the field. They're trying to get them to count. Those shooters are coming intact. We're seeing the gearheads making some attempts. Those motors are working while 11399 needs to manipulate their way around those balls that are stuck on the ground. They're trying to get them into the chute there to see if they can get them to their human players. Once again, we have the pterodactyls zipping around the center of the field. How many balls can they clear out of the center there and get over into the hands of their nimble human players just waiting to load up that hub now that it's their shift once again? This is shift 5 of 6 here. It's going to be the last blue shift of the match before we're into the end game where both teams can score into the hubs. Once again, we have TimberTech trying to make some moves. We're going to see just how many balls can they get. We got the pterodactyls trying to get as many balls into that chute as they can, taking some nimble steps, taking it extra careful, trying to get as many balls in as they can. Looks like they're having some technical difficulties, but they're powering through them. We'll see just how high can they rack up this score, this match. The Red Alliance manipulating their way. It looks like we're seeing some shots going on into that hub. That's some good news for them. We'll see if it's too little, too late, or if they can make the break. All right, and we're going to be counting down this match here. We got 5 seconds left, and they're coming alive into the end game. We'll see what those human players can do.
That match showed us, don't underestimate the value of your human players. And the border in the sky tells us the Blue Alliance won that match. 37-19. 3 ranking points go to Blue. All right, let's introduce our teams for qualification match 8. For our Red Alliance, in the near corner, we have 10-642.
It's the Comstock Colts out of Kalamazoo.
In the middle slot, we have Team 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
And joining them on the far end, we have Team 11491.
The Bloomingdale Cardinals from Bloomingdale.
Woo. Down to our Blue Alliance. In the far corner, Team 5927.
The Globetrotters out of Zealand.
And in the middle slot, 5462.
Two Paw Robotics from Paw Paw.
And their third member, Team 7203.
The Cyber Bearcats from Battle Creek.
We like that support. You keep that up. What's that other color out there? Green. All right, teams, we have thumbs up across the board. Drivers, behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're once again into that autonomous period here at qualification match number 8. We're seeing the Dragons make a quick swipe into the field. We're going to see just how many of those balls they got are going into the hub. On the other side of the field, we have 59-27, the Globetrotters, making the stab out their own. They're grabbing a few more balls. They're getting them into their hub. We're going to see where do those scores end up. We're neck and neck right now. All right, and it looks like the Blue Alliance is going to have the advantage going into Teleop. We'll see if the Red Alliance can make a comeback. The Dragons quickly emptying out that area to remove all those balls from that preloaded 2x1 section. We're going to see what can be done with their alliance partners, the Comstock Colts, making their way off the bump. We're going to see can they get those balls out of the central area and into the hub. Watch out, though. It looks like the Cyber Bearcats have found their ways onto some balls. We'll see if they can get them out from underneath their frame as their alliance partners look to make up for what they can. We're seeing their alliance partners, the Globetrotters, all loaded up, ready to go into the hub. We're going to see how many of those balls are going in, and it's beginning to rain gold. All right, we're going to see what do we have here. We're seeing the Colts trying to get some more balls while their alliance partners, 11-4-91, working by that human player station, seeing if they can load up those manual shooters. Meanwhile, 302 with their hopper full, trying to find that spot to shoot into their hub. Can they get that turret in the right position? On the far side of the field, 2-Paw Robotics loading them all up. That's 54-62. 7203, once again with some balls underneath them. We'll see how can they navigate this field with all of these obstacles. While their alliance partners, Globetrotters, loaded up with a hopper, that fishnet is almost bursting. We'll see how many of those can they get into the hub as 302 is trying to feed into their human player station. It appears they've adopted a new strategy. We got 54 seconds left in this match. Once again, into that last shift. Now it's back Blue's turn to try to score as many points as they can. The Red Alliance on defense. We're working down the clock. It looks like the Blue Alliance has a lead, but in the end game, anyone can score. It could be anyone's game if things quite turn out. But we're seeing on the far side, the Globetrotters, they have put it in cycle after cycle after cycle. Those have been some full hoppers. Their alliance partners doing what they can to help as well. We're seeing all of them come together. We got 20 seconds left in the match. We have the Comstock Colts working over here, trying to get some balls in the robots so their shooter can murk magic. We'll see what can we get here. Are those balls on the Red Alliance going to the human players? Can the human players get all these balls into the hub, or are their cycles too slow? We are down to 5 seconds in the match. It might be over.
Field shows clear. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the big board in the sky. Hi, Blue Alliance win, 137-43. 4 big ranking points go towards that choice in our alliance selection later on. A little more surfing on the field that time. Let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 9. How about we start on the near corner? Team 104-73.
Team Lance Bebop out of Stevensville.
In their middle slot, Team 6002.
That's Robotics from Kalamazoo.
And the third member of the Red Alliance, we have Team 4325.
The Robo Rangers from Cassopolis.
For our Blue Alliance, in the far corner here, 5227.
The Eagle Elite from Schoolcraft.
A little local flavor, 2959.
The Robotarians out of Colima.
And in the near corner, Team 5182.
The Chieftainators out of Dowagic.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. That's the green flag. We're starting off this match. Robotics moving their way to the middle as their alliance partners are filling up that hub. On the Blue Alliance, we're seeing the Robotarians making a move of their own. We're going to see how many balls can they get. They've collected up a number. What's the percentage going to be into that hub? Are they going to get them in? Looks like Robotics, though, going in for a second wave already. That's going to be a decisive autonomous. We move on into the teleoperated period. We got 10 seconds before the first shift starts. We're going to see what can the Red Alliance do before handing the baton over to the Blue Alliance to try to get those points in. All right, we're seeing the Eagle Elite trying to move around. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Robotarians, they're trying to get those shots going. It looks like 6002, that's Robotics. They've adopted a passing strategy, trying to get as many balls as they can into their area before the clock ticks and it becomes their turn. We got 8 seconds left in this Blue Alliance ship before the Red Alliance is going to get a chance to really rack up some points. The Robotarians, it looks like they're in position. We're going to see, can they get those balls out where they want them? This might be some technical difficulties. We'll see if they can solve them as the Red Alliance team Lance Bebop. They've gotten some balls in their hands in that beautifully pocketed hopper. Those balls, they're going in the air now, and it looks like it's going to be some success for them. That hub is filling up. They are pouring out. We got the Robo Rangers making some moves of their own. They're getting in position to try to get some shots off as well to show this is a alliance of 3 full robots, all kicking as many balls as they can. 2959 opting for some defense in the middle of the field, trying to slow down this Red Alliance. Seeing them make some moves as their alliance partners are getting ready, trying to score into this hub. We'll see how many balls can they get up there. Right, but on the Red Alliance side of the field, they've gotten loads of balls at their disposal. We'll see what can they do. They're ready. They saw that hub light up red, so they're going to try to pump that full. Robotics clanging against the Robotarians, who are trying to stop them to the best of their ability. It looks like Robotics is going to go deep to grab some balls into the opposing alliance side of the field, and we'll see, are they beached? No, they get their way off those balls. All right, we have 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds left in this shift before we're in the end game. It's going to activate both of these hubs, so these alliances are allowed to compete fair and square, no limitations. All right, Robotics once again going for the long haul, but it looks like there's some alliance partners and opponents in the way. They navigate their way to the far trench as they're trying to light up with even more points. There's that cycle. How many of those are going to go in? And it looks like we're well into the triple digits here for the Red Alliance, over 200 points. This is a great match.
On the board in the sky, it tells us it's a Red Alliance win. 256, which gives us a new high score and 4 big ranking points to our Red Alliance. That numbers mountain keeps climbing. All right, let's get a jump on these teams for our next qualification match. How about we start in the near corner here? Team 9549. Hey, where's all your guys?
The Mecha Dogs out of Covert, Michigan.
In the middle slot, Team 5535.
The Bionic Bison from New Buffalo.
You know, we mentioned that it was the average Joe's Sweet 16. How about a team that's doubling that in their 32nd season? 74!
Team Chaos out of Holland, Michigan.
Down for the blue. In the far corner. Hi, local team. 10666, and
the Green Machines, all the way from Berrien Springs.
joined by 9208.
Eddie's Circuits out of Edwardsburg.
And last but not least, Team 11431.
The LPS Tigers out of Lawrence.
Teams, we do have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Those robots are charging forwards. We're seeing 9208. That's Eddie's Circuit matching with the Red Alliance's Bionic Bison. We'll see just how many balls they manage to scoop up respectively, and more importantly, how many of them end up in these hubs. We're seeing a storm of balls coming down. It's almost neck and neck as we're closing out this autonomous period here. All right, that's a close score, but the Blue Alliance has the lead here. It's looking like a close match. We're seeing Eddie's Circuit once again in the middle of the field, competing against now two Red Alliance robots. That's Team Chaos and the Bisons. We're going to see what can they do, but it looks like the Tigers and the Green Machines have come online. They're ready to play ball. Bionic Bison found their way to one cycle. We're going to see just how many more can they get here before their shift expires. We're looking at 10 seconds left in shift number 2. This one goes to the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance robots, we're seeing them here in the middle of the field, getting ready to gather as many balls as they can before it's their turn to make it rain. It's looking like a 20-point lead for the Red Alliance that they've secured for themselves until they pass the baton on over. We're going to see what the Blue Alliance can do as 9208 is getting into position. We're going to see how many balls can they get into the air and into the hub. It looks like they're starting to come on down here. We'll see what their alliance partners have in store for us. Let's just see what can this score get up to. It looks like it's almost neck and neck as we close out this period. The Red Alliance is up next. What can they do? It looks like the Bionic Bison are going to be taking the lead here with their human players coming in clutch as well. We're going to see just how many more points are we going to get here. The Blue Alliance, no slouches their own. 9208's filled up their hopper. Eddie's Circuit is burning. We're going to see just how many more can they head on over there. Is 55-35. That's the Bionic Bison. They're trying to get some last few shots in before the shift hands on over to the Blue Alliance here. We're going to see where are we getting these balls come from. Are they going to be coming from the Green Machines, the LPS Tigers, or Eddie's Circuit? They're all making moves. The Red Alliance trying to play some defense, stopping the Green Machines from moving to collect those balls in front of them. Who is going to be getting all these balls here? We're about to get to the end game where both alliances are going to have a fair and square shot at it. They're both all in offense mode now. 30 seconds left in the match, and it is a mere 15-point gap between the two alliances. It could swing either way. We're seeing the Bison once again loading up some shots as well as their alliance partner. They are really working hard here. Team Chaos is putting in ball after ball after ball. We got 10 seconds left, and it looks like the Red Alliance has begun to pull away. I think they're going to take this one.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. The Red Alliance does win that match. Final score 126-91. Our Red Alliance brings in 4 ranking points. Nice job, teams. I've been asked to share this public service announcement. The El Amigo Mexican food truck is now open down by the cafeteria. We like those kinds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our teams for our next qualification match. Starting in the near corner for our Red Alliance, we have Team 503.
That's Frog Force out of Novi.
Joining them in our middle slot, Team 10633.
Robotics out of Bridgman, Michigan.
And in the far corner, Team 3620.
The Average Joes out of St. Joseph.
Down to our Blue Alliance in the far corner, Team 2604.
Metal and Soul out of Capac.
In the middle slot for them, Team 6548.
The Perry Rambots out of Perry.
And in the near corner, Team 7814.
RV Gearheads from Three Oaks.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Behind the lines, we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, and we're into the automation period as these robots are racing underneath that Edgewater automation sign, seeing just how many of those balls can they collect. We're seeing on the blue side of the field, the Gearheads lining up some shots. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, the Average Joes and Frog Force are taking some long distance threes. We're gonna see just how many more balls can they get up there. And we're in that tele-operated period. Those humans are using those controllers, doing everything they can to get those robots doing exactly what they want. So there's just 10 seconds. Both alliances can score as many balls as they want into those hubs. But now we're into the main shift of play. It's the second shift going straight to the Blue Alliance. It's their turn to see how many balls can they get up there while the Red Alliance is getting ready for more. We're seeing we got some moves out of the Gearheads. Their alliance partner, the Rambots and Metal and Soul, are making moves as well, trying to line up to get more balls into that hub. We're seeing the Red Alliance. It looks like those hoppers are pretty full. They're getting ready to unload. The Joes go first, then Frog Force. It looks like Robotics is waiting to take their turn. We're going to see how many balls can they get up there in this first shift of play. Frog Force unleashing a steady stream, and it looks like they're depleted now. They got to get more balls if they want to keep on scoring. The Red Alliance has secured themselves a little bit of a lead in this shift. We're going to see how many more can they get, or if the Blue Alliance can turn it around as the clock switches it on over. It's the Blue Alliance. We're going to see how many balls can they get in their shift. That's a couple to the human player by 78-14, the Gearheads. Now the Gearheads shooting all the balls out of their hopper. Most of those finding their way into the hub. We're going to see, is this enough for the Blue Alliance to overcome what the Red Alliance put up? Or are they going to be playing from behind? Metal and Soul working their way around the field, trying to get those balls into their alliance partners' hands. But as that sound goes, we're seeing Robotics, the Average Joes, and 503 all firing all at once. The sky is being painted orange. We are seeing some results here. The Red Alliance getting on more and more balls on in. We got 40 seconds left in this match. Soon we're going to be into the end game. The Red Alliance, all three robots over there working as hard as they can. The Blue Alliance is about to come back online as now their turn as well. Both hubs are lit up blue and red. That means you can score into them when those lights are on. And the Blue Alliance putting ball after ball in there. I don't think it'll be enough, but they're trying to get as many points as they can while the Red Alliance cross that first ranking point threshold. We'll see if they can make their way to the second one. It's a steep hill to climb. The Red Alliance putting ball after ball in there, all of them working independently, just getting as many balls as they can. We're seeing 503 taking a turn, 78-14.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It was a Red Alliance win. 187-53 for the Red Alliance for ranking points. Congratulations, teams. All right, qualification match number 12. Let's introduce our teams for the Red Alliance. Starting in the near corner, 48-55.
Armageddon from South Haven.
And a little bit of local flavor here. Our host team. Ready? 34-52.
Gore Engineers from Berrien Springs.
And in the far corner, look, a little bit of old bling from you guys. 42-37.
Team Lance A-Bot from Stevensville.
Woo! Nice obstacle course for the Blue Alliance in the far corner here. 65-88.
Counter Torque Robotics from Lawton.
And in the middle slot, we have team 29-60.
Automation Nation from Berrien, Michigan.
And last but not least, we have in the near corner, 97-58.
Pantronics from Waterville.
Water. Teams, we do have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into Autonomous 2960 and Team Lancebot smashing into each other, competing for those balls. It looks like Lancebot's going to come out ahead as they're pumping those balls up into the air. The Blue Alliance, though, not on their own. We're seeing their alliance partners, those human players, putting in some work. But at the end of Autonomous, we're going to see the Red Alliance on top at Edgewater Automation Field. What we're going to see here, we're seeing Lancebot ball after ball after ball into that hub already, almost at 100 points for the Red Alliance as the Blue Alliance is just waking up. We're going to see what can they do to try to get back into this game. Playing from behind, that means the Blue Alliance is going to have the first shift of this match here. We're going to see how many balls can they get up into that hub. It's 65-88. We're going to move those balls around. Their alliance partners trying to do what they can. It looks like 97-58. That's Pantronics. They're trying to get some balls up into the air, and it's looking like good news for them. But it's about to be the red shift here. We're seeing the Ramageddon and Lancebot both going at it immediately, preloaded with those full hoppers. Meanwhile, the Green Engineers, it's their turn with that Spindexter, making magic happen. Lancebot once again, more and more balls into the air. The Red Alliance is pulling ahead. Ramageddon going for another burst right there. That's 3 lanes of balls right there, shooting after shot after shot. Meanwhile, we have 34-52. That's the Green Engineers working in the corner here, trying to peer around the wall, trying to get as many balls into their robot as they can. It looks like there's some technical difficulties on the Blue Alliance side of the field, but they're still trying to get those balls into the air as we're seeing Pantronics making some shots. We're going to see what Counter Torque Robotics and Automation Nation can do to try to get their alliance back into the game. Now we're hearing that sound again. That means it's the Red Alliance's turn. What all are we getting into this hub? That number is going steadily up, but once we see 3 robots shooting at once, it's going to go up a whole lot faster. Lancebot, not quite a full hopper, but they still made their shots before they collect more balls here. They are fully loaded now. That's over 40 balls in the hopper, and that's 40 balls in the air. Make that the hub. We got 30 seconds left in the match. It's any alliance's turn to play the game now. Those hubs are both blue and red. They are lit up. We're going to see 48-55 Ramageddon right here on Edgewater Automation Field, trying to get more and more balls into that hub almost automatically. But Lancebot's taking the spotlight here for the Red Alliance because we're seeing so many balls pour on in. It is a fantastic showing by the Red Alliance, putting up nearly 275 points. We'll see if they can cross that in these closing seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Red Alliance win. And another new high score. 269 is now the mark. 4 big ranking points go to our Red Alliance. Nice match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we introduce that next match, just a word on lunch. Lunch is scheduled after match number 14. We are still keeping to that schedule, but we are starting match 15 on time. So plan that shorter lunch break accordingly. All right, let's meet the teams here for qualification match number 13 on the red side. We have team 1064-2.
The Comstock Colts with their robot, Princess Donuts.
Joining them, team 7203.
The Cyber Bearcats with their robot, Olympia.
And in their far corner, we have team 1504.
The Desperate Penguins from Okemos.
Down on the far end here, team 104-73.
It's Team Lance Bebot with their robot, B-Rex.
In the center slot, 5927.
It's the Globetrotters with their robot,
We know
the
you're back there.
Megalodon.
And in the near corner, our rookies, 11511.
It's the Gearheads with their robot, Boost.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for qualification 13 here on the Edgewater Automation Field with our autonomous period. Both teams are scoring. We've got the human players making those shots. It is currently 11-6 with 5 seconds left. And that is time for autonomous. 13-10, which means Red Alliance will get the active hub first. We've got 11511 surfing on some fuel. It looks like they're managing pretty well. 7203, the Cyber Bearcats, they're also surfing on some fuel, trying to get off of that by moving their motors of their drivetrain. Red Alliance has the first active hub. They have 10 seconds left to score as many as they can.
Oh, nice.
And it is time for the Blue Alliance. It looks like Lance Bebot was stuck on the bump, but they got off for Red Alliance. 7203, the Cyber Bearcats, looks like they lost connection on the Blue Alliance side. Lance Bebot collecting fuel and shooting it towards the Blue Alliance side. As the time runs out for Blue Alliance, now it is over to Red Alliance. Lance Bebot herding more fuel again over to the Blue Alliance side underneath the trench and delivering it to their human players. And it is time for the Blue Alliance hub to be active. Those human players have the fuel and they are scoring it for the Blue Alliance. It looks like Lance Bebot, that RSL is off, so it looks like they lost power. We've got the human players making a lot of shots. I love to see it. Good practicing, y'all. And 59-27 Globetrotters shooting into the hub. It is now time for endgame. Both hubs are active. Both teams can score. With 20 seconds left in the match, it is 29 blue to 13 red. 15:04 Desperate Penguins with a full hopper. They're making some last-minute shots, trying to get that into the hub. 5 seconds left. And that is time for qualification 13 here at the Berrien Springs District event on the Edgewater Automation Field.
Field is safe. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the board in the sky. It is a Red Alliance win. Ho ho! We knew it was going to be close. 33-31. 3 ranking points go to the Red Alliance. Very, very close. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is match number 14, our last match before lunch. Match number 15 is due back at 2, which means we want all of the teams for that match on the field and getting ready by 10 minutes till. Let us introduce our teams for match number 14 for our Red Alliance, 29-59.
The Robotarians from Coloma.
And in the center slot, team number 9182.
The Pterodactyls from New Boston.
Joining them, team, no one. Team 10666, ready?
It's the Green Machines from Berrien Springs.
Well, this is the old team club. We've already got a 32-year team and a 28-year team, 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
Joining them, team 5182.
The Chieftainators from Dowagiac.
And anchoring the team, team 74.
Team Chaos from Holland.
Again, teams, remember, this is the last match before lunch. However, match 15 will start on time at 2 o'clock. We want those teams on the field getting ready by at least 10 minutes till. All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We will start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for qualification 14. Last match before lunch. Both human players on both alliances are scoring into the hub. 8 seconds left, 29:59. The Robotarians with a full hopper heading back to the Red Alliance side. We've still got scoring, great scoring from those human players. I can tell they definitely practice. It is time for teleop. Step up and drive. 91-82, the Pterodactyls into the neutral zone for the Red Alliance as they lose control of their hub. It is now Blue Alliance side 302, the Dragons. They've got a full hopper as they are surfing on some fuel. They make it over the bump. We've got 91-82 Pterodactyls playing some defense against the Blue Alliance as their hub is active, and we've got a fuel stream from the Dragons and Chaos into the Blue Alliance hub. Now it is Red Alliance time. Robotarians head over with a full hopper, pushing some fuel over, and they've got their shooter going. 10-6-6-6 Green Machines trying to get off of some fuel, and they almost do it, and they do it. Red Alliance is losing their active hub, and Blue Alliance gets it. Chaos is ready with fuel. They are lining up. Human players are scoring, and Chaos gets that nice arc of lemons into the air. Human players also scoring, followed by the Dragons getting that fuel into the hub. 2 seconds left for Blue active. Robotarians is ready to go as the Red Alliance hub becomes active. Human players for the Red Alliance scoring as well. We've got Chaos over on the Red Alliance side. It looks like they're picking up some fuel. Red Alliance definitely has a surplus that they are going to take from. And that is the end game signal. We've got 25 seconds left here on the Edgewater Automation field. Both hubs are active. Both alliances can score. Seconds left. We've got some final scoring from the Blue Alliance. 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Time expires.
A lot of defense in that match.
Lots of defense.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. That was a Blue Alliance win, 77-25. 3 ranking points go to Blue. Folks, it is time for lunch. Match number 15 starts at 2 o'clock. We want those teams on the field and getting ready at 10 minutes till. Thank you and enjoy your lunch. Hi, everyone. For all of you that are here, have you had a good lunch?
Yes, Scott, I did.
Awesome. We're supposed to be having teams getting on the field. Match number 15, where are you? Hi, everybody. You could be a lot better than that. Hi, everybody. Woo! That was a much, much better response. Do you have a great lunch? Wow. It was that good, huh? We're ready to get these teams announced for qualification match number 15. Hi, Orange Crew. Here in the near corner, we have team 11431.
It's the LPS Tigers with their robot, Beatrice.
Next to them, the first of the Orangies, 10633. Oh, I like those.
Robotics
Those are good.
with their robot, Apis.
And 6002.
Currently ranked in first, it's
One of these days.
Robotics.
Down for the Blue Alliance in the far corner, we have team 9208.
It's Eddie Circuit with their robot, Iron Giant.
Next to them in the center slot, team 6548.
It's the Perry Rambots with their robot, Artemis.
And in the near corner, team 1940.
The Tech Tigers with their robot, Deco.
Teams, I have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for our first match after lunch here on the Edgewater Automation Field. We have two robots, Zubotics and Bebotics from the Red Alliance. They've collected the fuel. Zubotics scores their full hopper. Bebotics is right behind them, scoring as much as they can, and Zubotics comes back over to Red. On the Blue Alliance, we've got some great no-net shots from the human players into the Blue Alliance hub. We've got 7 seconds left until the Blue Alliance will receive their active hub first. But Red Alliance needs to score a bunch more. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got robots scoring fuel into their hub. 9208, it's Eddie Circuit. They're surfing on some fuel. They get off, and they are collecting in the neutral zone. Perry Rambot scoring into the Blue Alliance hub. And Red Alliance hub is active. Bebotics and Zubotics going crazy yet again. They both head into the neutral zone, filling up their hopper with lemons. And there is another volley of fuel for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance has passed that threshold of 100 fuel to get that ranking point. And it is Blue Alliance's turn to score into their active hub. Red Alliance is passing on to their side of the field, hoarding as much of the fuel as they can. We've got human players scoring for the Blue Alliance with 6 seconds left in the Blue Alliance active period. And Red Alliance is active. It is another volley of fuel into the Red Alliance hub. LPS Tigers lining up to shoot, and they're scoring for the Red Alliance too, as they're parked right up against the hub. 8 seconds left for Red Alliance. It looks like we might get to that 360 supercharged ranking point for the Red Alliance, which will be the first time we see that here at the Berrien Springs District event. Blue Alliance, we've got their human players scoring. 65-48, Perry Rambot scoring into the Blue Alliance hub as well. Zubotics goes with another volley for the Red Alliance, followed by Bebotics. 12 seconds left in the match. They've hit that ranking point. So they've got 2, and if they win this match, that's another 3. Zubotics goes with another volley with 1 second left, and time expires with an amazing on-final score of 405.
Woo! What a match! at the board. That Red Alliance, it pulls in that win. 412 points. And finally, we got that supercharged ranking point. Good job, Red Alliance. 5 big ranking points for that win. Y'all came back from lunch and said, we didn't like that old high score. We just want to blow that one right out of the water. Hey, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 16. Since we're kind of into this, how long teams have been around, in this match we have 2 teams celebrating their 15th anniversary this year. The first, 43-25.
It's the Robo Rangers with their robot, Indiana.
Joining them, some local flavor, 36-20.
Currently
I have my
as
tiara
the
on
average
for you
shows,
guys.
currently ranked in 4th.
And their third member, 78-09.
It's Frostbite Robotics, currently ranked in 7th.
One way I can get through here. Sometimes you just have to make your way. Hi there, guys, in the far corner. You ready? Team 54-62.
It's Two-Paw Robotics with their robot, Winnie.
Joining them in the middle slot, Team 11491.
The Bloomingdale Cardinals from Bloomingdale.
And our second team, enjoying their 15th anniversary here this year, 42-37.
Team Lancebot, currently ranked in 8th.
Aye, aye, Captain. That's the way to do it. All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it is time for qualification at 16 here on the Edgewater Automation Field with multiple robots in the neutral zone. Looks like 4237 Lancebot got a full hopper but stuck on the bump. Average Joe's also got stuck on the bump and they unloaded their hopper as well. Blue Alliance is scoring into that hub. That's 5462 2-Paw Robotics. And it is time for Teleop here on the Edgewater Automation Field. Average Joe's lining up with a full hopper, shooting a stream of fuel into their hub as they get the first active. 43-25, it's the Robo Rangers. They're surfing on some fuel, and the Average Joes are trying to get them off the fuel while their partner 7809 Frostbite Robotics is shuttling fuel over to the Red Alliance side. 2 seconds left for the Red Alliance active hub, and it is time for the Blue Alliance to score. We've got a volley in from teams into that Blue Alliance hub. Lancebot has a full hopper, but Average Joes are playing defense on them, trying to prevent them from scoring into the blue hub. We've got 2-Paw Robotics scoring some last-minute fuel as time runs out on the blue hub. And Red Alliance side, we've got the human players throwing fuel into that red hub. Over in the middle, we've got Average Joes versus Lancebot. Neck and neck with each other, playing defense. It looks like one of the Average Joe's limelights is hanging off the robot, so they're taking this time to prevent Lancebot from scoring, leaving it up to their alliance partners. We've got quite the robots going on the Blue Alliance side. And it is time for endgame.
Look at them go.
Both of the hubs are active. Both of the robots, both of the alliances are going to try to score those last-minute points. Lancebot getting a volley in for the Blue Alliance. Human players for the Red Alliance scoring in some last-minute. 2-Paw Robotics getting another volley with 5 seconds left in this match. Lancebot with some final scoring. And time expires on the Edgewater Automation Field.
Field is safe. Let's get those robots.
You didn't give me a thumbs up yet, right? I'm not on crack. Okay. Just check and make sure I didn't.
All right, we finally got the okay. Let's take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win. 254 to 61 for the Blue Alliance. 4 big ranking points. Hey teams, listen up. You all have a Safety All-Star Award card. Those are due by 3 o'clock at Pit Administration. The Safety All-Star Awards. And in Pit Admin by 3 o'clock. Let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 17. 3 top 10 teams in this one. Makes for a fun match. Starting in the near corner here, team 4855.
It's Ramageddon, currently ranked in 3rd.
Joined by 7814.
It's the RV Gearheads with their robot Cranky Frank.
And in the far corner here, 9549.
The Mecha Dogs out of Covert.
All the way down here. A local team. How about 3452?
The Green Engineers, currently ranked in 6th.
And in the center spot, we have team 6588.
It's Counter Torque Robotics with their robot Archie.
Their number 3, 503.
It's Frog Force, currently ranked in 9th.
All right, more field triage. Go, 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 FTAs. Yeah. Yeah. You're too young to know this show. All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off in the autonomous period, 48:55 with a quick volley of fuel. That's Ramageddon as they head to the neutral zone to collect some more fuel over on the Blue Alliance side. We've got teams shooting into the hub. Frog Force making some final shots as their hopper empties. Looks like Blue Alliance has the advantage, so Red Alliance will have the first active hub as we enter teleop in 3 seconds. Blue is making some final scores as the Red Alliance hub becomes active. 48:55, Ramageddon heads over to the Red Alliance side, scoring fuel and emptying their hopper. Blue Alliance is collecting that fuel because their shift will be starting in about 5 seconds when their hub will become active. Red makes some final scores, and now it's time for Blue Alliance to score. Frog Force scoring, Green Engineers scoring, 6588 counter torque shuttling fuel onto the Blue Alliance side. Over on the Red Alliance, Ramageddon pushes a bunch of fuel underneath the trench and then heads over to the bump to prepare for their shift. Starting in 1 time, they are shooting the fuel into the air. All 3 of the Blue Alliance robots head into the neutral zone and start passing the fuel over on to the Blue Alliance side. Green Engineers pushing a large collection underneath the trench. Ramageddon with some fuel in tow. They make some final scores as Red Alliance hub becomes inactive and Blue Alliance becomes active. Frog Force collecting additional fuel underneath that tower. And scoring some final points along with their partner, Green Engineers. Now it is time for both of our alliances to score. Ramageddon scoring for the Red Alliance. 22 seconds left in qualification 17 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. And there's volleys from red, there's volleys from blue. 10 seconds left. Frog Force and Green Engineers scoring more and their human players joining suit. Final from Ramageddon and time expires.
Did we?
And we got our first climb of this event from Frog Force. Nice job, y'all.
Yeah. We like seeing that. Look at the board. It's the Blue Alliance winning that match. Your final score, 164-98. 4 ranking points go to the Blue Alliance and the first climb of the match. Woo! Field is safe. Let's get those robots. All right, let's introduce our teams for the next qualification match. Hi, guys. Team 9758.
It's Pantronics from Watervliet.
Joining them, 11399.
It's Timbertech from Eau Claire.
And Team 5227.
Eagle Elite from Schoolcraft.
Even more fun going through there that time. For the Blue Alliance in the far corner, Team 2604.
Metal and Soul.
And in the middle slot, 2960.
It's Automation Nation from Birmingham.
And in the third slot, Team 5535.
Bionic Bison out of New Buffalo.
We have thumbs up, teams behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification 18 here on the Edgewater Automation field. Both human players from both alliances are scoring into the active hub during autonomous. 55-35, it's Bionic Bison. They head into the neutral zone and back through the trench for the Blue Alliance, and time expires for autonomous. It is time for Teleop. Let's see what those drivers can do. 1-1-3-9-9, that's TimberTech. They score head over the bump, trying to get into the neutral zone. Their partner, 97-58, Pantronics, is scoring as well. Looks like TimberTech is surfing on some fuel, and their alliance partner, Eagle Elite, is trying to push them off. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's happening with Metal and Soul as well, as they're stuck on some fuel, but they look to be making progress. There they go. And Blue Alliance hub is active. 55-35, that's Bionic Bison. They have a triage of fuel headed into the hub. Looks like 29-60, that's Automation Nation. Their RSL is not on, so it looks like that robot is off right now. 4 seconds left for the blue active hub, and it is time for Red Alliance to show us what they can do. Eagle Elite is lined up and scoring for the Red Alliance. 97-58, Pantronics with a full hopper heading over and shooting some fuel for the Red Alliance. They've got 6 seconds left for the Red Alliance active hub. They're making those final shots, and it is time to see what Blue can do. Those humans players are on top of the game. 55-35, Bionic Bison pushing more fuel for the human players, and then it looks like they're up against the tower. Not sure what they're doing there. There they go. They're making some shots. 2604, Metal and Soul. It looks like there's some fuel jammed in their intake right now. They're trying to reverse and inverse that so they can get that fixed. Both the Red and Blue Alliance hubs are active as we have 10 seconds left in this match. Final scores from the human players, 3, 2, 1, and time for qualification 18.
All right. Hey, everybody, before we announce the final score there, another note, Safety All-Star Awards. They are due in pit admin by 3 o'clock. Everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win with a final score of 66-46. The Blue Alliance does get 3 ranking points. All right, let's introduce the teams. For qualification match number 19, starting in the red corner here, 91-82. No.
The Pterodactyls from New Boston, Michigan.
Are we not changed? How come we? I did. Okay, just making sure. Sorry,
No,
guys.
you're good.
Sorry. Do you think I just wanted to leave you guys? In the center section, 11431.
The LPS Tigers from Lawrence.
And team 10473.
Team Lancebabot out of Stevensville.
Just in the opposite ends there. Down in the blue corner, Team 6002.
Robotics out of Kalamazoo.
Oh, you guys are gonna make this hard on me. 2 flags and that. Team 10666.
The Green Machines from Berrien Springs.
Oh, and last but not least, Team 5927.
The Globetrotters from Zeeland, Michigan.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off into that autonomous period. We're seeing the Red Alliance robots there shooting on off, taking us with the LPS Tigers, as well as on the Blue Alliance. We're seeing Robotics underneath the Edgewater automation sign. They filled up with balls. They shot almost all of them into the hub already, and they're collecting them back up off the ground. 2 cycles in autonomous already. That's going to put them over 40 points, it's looking like. That's one strong showing. That buzzer, that means that we're into the tele-operated period. These human drivers are going to take a spin behind the wheel, seeing what are they up to. Looks like the Red Alliance is going to have the first active shift here. Those 10 seconds are the neutral period when either alliance can score. All right, Blue Alliance collecting all the balls they can, trying to get them into their own zone here to make it easy for their offense in the upcoming period, while the Red Alliance is competing for the balls in the center, trying to get them in the current shift. This is the second shift here. That's going to be the first one assigned to an alliance, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, now we're seeing an attempt at some scores. We're seeing Lancebabot trying to get some in there as their alliance partners do what they can. But it's the Blue Alliance's turn here, and we are seeing a storm of yellow. And we're finding ourselves right here. Robotics strafing the field, trying to collect all the balls they can before getting into position. Get ready And they shoot. They're all going in. The Red Alliance trying to let up those hoppers as it's soon to be their shift. We'll see what they can do. It looks like the Blue Alliance is down to 2 robots. We'll see if they can get their third up and running in a short order. But it's the Red Alliance's turn. The spotlight's over here. The human players making it rain. We'll see if those robots can do so as well. We're seeing their teammates over there on the center area of the field. They're trying to get as many balls in as they can, but their partners right here, 11-4-31, they're getting all those balls in, emptying their hopper. We're going to see what happens here as we switch over back to the blue side of the field. Robotics are very ready for that. Right as that sound ticks, all of those balls are flying on in. But we're seeing a little bit of a parking lot. There's some congestion going on here. A couple robots are down, but we'll see what their alliance partners can make up for it to try to get the highest scores their alliance can muster. We're at 35 seconds left in the match. It's almost the end game when any robot can score. All right, one more load heading on over across the field. 91-82 trying to play some defense. While we have one robot playing some offense here on the red side of the field. We'll see if they can get in position to score to try to raise that as high as they can while Robotics unloads one more full hopper in there, almost at 200 points. We'll see if they can cross the threshold here before time expires. So it looks like 91-82's lost part of their intake behind the hub. That's one more load of the hopper in as our time is running out here in qualification 19.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. That was a Blue Alliance win. A final score, 223-40. The Blue Alliance with 4 ranking points. Field is safe. Let's get those robots. Yep.
And they fail to do so when it's on its middle axis.
You know what? Let's make up some time on this one. No, actually, I'm just thinking. All right, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 20. Here in the near corner for the red, 29-59.
The Robotarians out of Coloma, Michigan.
Wow, they're loud. Joining them in the center slot, we have Team 74.
Team Chaos out of Holland.
Wow, lots of noise there. And in the third slot for red, we have 65-48.
The Perry Rambots out of, you guessed it, Perry.
Down in the far corner for blue, team 42-37.
Team Lancebot out of Stevensville.
Joining them in the center, 78-09.
Frostbite Robotics from Bangor.
Second year for you guys? Yeah, second year for team 106-42.
The Comstock Colts from Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Teams, I have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And our robots are chasing on in there underneath the Edgewater automation sign. We're seeing Lancebot go in first. We're going to see how many balls are they going to get. It looks like those balls are going up, and some of them are going in. It might be enough to outscore the Red Alliance. We'll see what they have cooking. Team Chaos parked in the middle to end out autonomous. That buzzer, that means that our drivers are going to be picking up these controllers and making things change. We'll see what direction they take as they try to rebuild their strategies to get everything scored here. Both alliances are going to have it active for 10 seconds, but now it's the Red Alliance's turn. They're trying to get all those balls in there. Team Chaos with a little assistance from the Blue Alliance trying to get into their zone where they're allowed to score from. We'll see if those balls are going to go up and in. Meanwhile, Team Lancebot filling up with some balls of their own, getting ready for their shift where they can clock in those balls. 10-6-4-2, the Comstock Colts got their hopper about halfway full as their shift starts. We're going to see if they can get into position to score some of those balls into the hopper, or into the hub, as their teammates for the Lancebot are scoring all of those balls on in. We'll see 65-48, that's the Perry Rambots. They're working their way, trying to get into their zone. We're gonna see as those seconds tick down, it's gonna become the Red Alliance's shift again. That flashing light on blue, it's almost over. What will the Red Alliance cook up here? Team Chaos, they know it's their turn. They're shooting them up high, and it looks like they're going in. That's a good sign for the Red Alliance, who needs all of the points that they can get right now at 50-some. We'll see what is in store, though, as 78-09, that's Frostbite. They're trying to work their way, get those balls in the robot while playing some defense to prevent the red robot from scoring too many. All right, down. Over there, back on the Blue Alliance side of the field, that's Lancebot, and you can hear those chants from the crowd. That is an excited team to see all of those balls go into the hopper once again, again, and again. You can really see a team shine. We're going to see as this clock ticks down, we're going to be in the end game in less than 10 seconds. That's when both of those hubs are going to light up, indicating that they can both be scored into. Right here, 65-48, working their way around. That's the Perry Rambots. They're trying to find a way to play some defense and get balls into their team's possession. Team Chaos lining up some shots. We'll see how many can get in there and if they can compete against Lancebot, who's poured out yet another hopper. All right, the Red Alliance, all those balls on their side, if only they could get them into their hub. Robotarians are nowhere to be seen, but we're seeing one more hopper going on in. That is a successful robot.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. The results of that match. It was a Blue Alliance win, 227-69. The Blue Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. This is your last call for the Safety All-Star Award cards. These are due in the pit administration in 5 minutes, 3 o'clock. So last call for the Safety All-Star Awards. How about a quick public service announcement for you all out there? The first Leadership Awards schedule is at Pit Administration. Those are happening, the interviews are happening tomorrow, but that schedule is now in Pit Administration for you all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's announce our teams for match 21. For the Red Alliance, 65-88.
Counter-Torque Robotics out of Lawton, Michigan.
In the center slot, they are joined by team 5182.
The Chieftainators out of Dowagiac.
And in the far corner, just their second year and currently in first place, 10633.
Robotics out of Bridgman.
It's always fun. Look, they brought the gate up just for me. I love it. For the blue, in the far corner, 11491.
The Bloomingdale Cardinals from Bloomingdale.
And in the center, 1504.
The Desperate Penguins from Okemos.
Joining them on the near end, we have team 4325.
The Robo Rangers from Cassopolis. 7 or 8 minutes?
We gotta do it Soviet style where it counts up. It's not time to next match. It's time to fix the briefcase.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're into that autonomous period, and we're seeing Robotics make the first move to the center of the field under that Edgewater automation sign. They're filling up for as long as they can, but their teammates and the Blue Alliance are going straight for that hub. We're going to see the scores. They're low now, but they just started going up rapidly. We're closing out autonomous here, and it looks like it's neck and neck. I'm not sure who's going to get the point. It looks like it's going to blue. Now, Blue Alliance, their hub's going to be lit for 10 seconds here, as well as Red's, until the possession goes into Red's favor to have that hub on. All right, now all eyes on Red. We're going to see how full can they make that. How many balls can they get going out the chutes on the end of it? Robotics back on this side of the field. They are pouring them all in. We got 10 seconds left in this shift, and the Red Alliance is almost at 50 points already. We're going to see just how many more points can they get before they have to pass the baton on over to the Blue Alliance, who's well positioned to start getting some balls into that hub. Right there, 43-25, that's the Robo Rangers. They're striking first as their alliance partners from Bloomingdale, the Cardinals. They're trying to get some balls in of their own, and it's looking like a straight shooter. All right, their alliance partners still going. It looks like we might be having some difficulties with that drivetrain. We're going to see what can they do to try to reorient themselves, get more balls in their robot and balls in the hub. But it's back over to the Red Alliance. We're going to see how much more can they grow their lead. And Robotics, they are pumping those balls as hard as they can. Meanwhile, these human players, they are shooting them all on their own. That's a manual shot right there. There's auto aim on these robots, but there's none on the humans. You can hear that click right there. That's a satisfying sound out of Robotics, who is just loading it all up. We got 5 seconds left, but their alliance partners are doing everything they can. We're seeing Counter Torque Robotics trying to put in some defense here to keep the Blue Alliance away from their scoring team member. We're now back into a blue shift, and we're going to see what the Blue Alliance can do to try to get more points of their own. On the table side of the field, we got the Robo Rangers navigating their way around. In the center of the field, we got the Desperate Penguins. And off in their zone, we have the Bloomingdale Cardinals trying to get some shots lined up into their hub. 1, 2, 3, and counting. But the shift changes, and we're in the end game, and Robotics is letting us know. They are pouring all of those in there. You can see their driver looking around however they can, trying to get those balls off the near wall where they can be so difficult to see. But that's not stopping them. They are getting all the balls out of their area and into their hub, where they'll return to the center. But it's only 10 seconds left in the match. We're going to see just how much can they grow their lead. It looks like they already secured 1 ranking point. We'll see if they get 3 more for the win. It'd be a 4 ranking point match.
All right, take a look at the board in the sky. The Red Alliance takes home that win with a score of 171-41 and 4 ranking points. Field is safe. Let's get those robots. All right. Let's introduce our teams for qualification match 22. Starting here in the near corner for the red, we have team 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
And 2960.
Automation Nation, Birmingham Robotics.
Joining them in the far corner, Ready Rams, 4855.
Ramageddon from South Haven.
Woo, a ball explosion here. All right, Tammy. All right, Tammy. For the blue in the far corner, hi guys, 9549.
The Mecha Dogs from Covert.
In the middle, we have 2604.
Metal and Soul from Capac.
And in the near corner, Team 1940.
The Tech Tigers from Benton Harbor.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. That's the Dragons first over the bump as their alliance partners begin to shoot. They're coming back, attempting to go through the trench, but it looks like it's not working out. 48-55. That's Ramageddon taking their turn, taking a swing at the center of the field. They're also attempting to head over the bump. We're seeing another complication with that trench on the blue side of the field with the Tech Tigers. But coming out of Autonomous, it looks like the Red Alliance is in the lead. We'll see what these teams can do. 2960 reorienting, seeing what they can do. Trying to get some balls into their robot before they start shooting. 48-55, that's Ramageddon. Got a ball in their robot, but they're gonna need a couple more if they wanna get some points in there. The Red Alliance's hub is currently off, while the Blue Alliance, it's their turn to shine. We'll see if they can get some balls up there, try to up that score. Just under 2 minutes left in the match. We're early on here at Edgewater Automation Field in Berrien Springs. 302's filling up that hopper, getting ready for their shift to start. As their alliance partners, Ramageddon on hat trick. They're trying to get those balls on up. We'll see if 302's ready. They got their turret aimed, and those balls are coming on out. These teams on the Red Alliance are really putting those points up, but it looks like 2960's lost their light on the RSL again. We'll see what they can do about that as 9549's trying to navigate their way over this bump. We'll see if they can get over it. With the Red Alliance trying to get those balls in before their light turns off. It looks like they were successful as we're back over to the blue side of the field, catching the action. All right, Blue Alliance, what do we have for us? We're trying to make some moves. 9549 playing some man defense on Ramageddon. Meanwhile, the Tech Tigers, they're boxing up with the Dragons. Metal and Soul working their way on their zone of the field, trying to move around those balls. But this clock's ticking down, and it's about to be the Red Alliance's turn to make some points again. We're seeing Ramageddon go first as the Dragons follow on up, trying to get those balls out of their intake and all the way into their hopper. We'll make that the shooter. Next, I want them in that hub. We're seeing them clear out the corner of the field here, trying to get all of the balls they can, all the low-hanging fruit. We're seeing the Blue Alliance box their way around the center of the field, trying to deny all the balls Red can. Meanwhile, the Dragons, they're working their way through, trying to get the closest balls to them so they can get more cycles in the last 25 seconds of the match. Time is ticking down. The Red Alliance, it looks like they've secured one ranking point. We'll see if they can get more. We got 15 seconds left. This is the end game. You can see those hubs are lit up. We'll see just how many more points can we get on here. We're seeing 302 trying to drain out that hopper, but it's a little low. It's difficult to cycle through. We're running down on the clock here as Ramageddon keeps on scoring.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board. That match went to the Red Alliance, 154-27, and 4 ranking points went to those 3 teams. All right, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 23. In this match, our Red Alliance is anchored by the number 4 squad. The Blue Alliance by the number 3 squad. Should be fun. For the Red Alliance, we start with team 5535.
Bionic Bison from New Buffalo.
Hi guys. And in the center, 9758.
Pantronics from Watervliet.
On the far end, we have 9208.
Eddie Circuit from Edwardsburg.
Field repair. Woo, lots of field repair. For the Blue, in the far corner, we have 11511.
From Litchfield, the Gearheads.
Just made it back, didn't you? In the center, 5462.
Two-Paw Robotics out of Paw Paw.
I like you with your regular hats back. And in the near corner, hi local team, 3452.
Green Engineers from Berrien Springs.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off into that autonomous period. We're seeing 9208 and their partners, the Bionic Bison, sharing the center as we see Team 5462, that's Two-Paw Robotics, going up next, trying to get some balls for the Blue Alliance from underneath that Edgewater automation sign at the center of the field. We saw Bionic Bison going in for seconds, and it looks like the Blue Alliance is going to sneak away with the autonomous after the buzzer. All right, we're going to see where we go now that we're in the teleoperated period, and these drivers can do what they can to make a difference. Which one of these alliances is going to be coming out on top? We see the Red Alliance is going first with that lit up hub. How many balls can they get on in there? And we're seeing their alliance partners, that's Eddie's Circuit, making the first move here in Teleop for the Red Alliance as their human players do everything they can to top off that hub. Pantronics working as they can, trying to get as many balls before that shift ends, but it looks like we're about to be in that shift change. All right, over to the Blue Alliance. We're seeing Two-Paw Robotics. They're making the first moves here, trying to get as many balls in as possible, while their alliance partners, the Gearheads, they're in position. We'll see if they can get those shots off. Meanwhile, the Bionic Bison are playing defense on all three members of the Blue Alliance. We're seeing Green Engineers, that's one of the home teams from Berrien Springs, trying to get all those balls as they can when they can opportunistically score while the Bionic Bison aren't present. But we're into the next shift here, and it's the Red Alliance's turn to shine. We can see we got one busy bee. That's Pantronics working their way across, trying to get more balls. Meanwhile, Eddie's Circuit is working in the Alliance zone, trying to get all of the low-hanging fruit they can into the hub. We're working on 1 minute left in play. We're going to shortly be in the last Alliance-specific shift. That'll be for the Blue Alliance. It seems like the Bionic Bison have run into some difficulties with their drivetrain. They might have come free now, though. All right, these Red Alliance robots, they're getting ready to grab some balls before making a last-ditch effort trying to kick their score over. They're currently down by just about 30. As we move on into the end game in 5 seconds, both of these hubs are going to be available to score into. But the Blue Alliance currently has a lead and a guaranteed ranking point. We're seeing Green Engineers 34-52. They've been lining up shot after shot after shot into their indexer and spindexer, trying to get all of those balls in. Bionic Bison still haven't quite recovered from the technical difficulties, but they're doing everything they can for their alliance. They're preventing some scores by the blue. We're seeing back in that alliance zone, we're seeing the Eddy circuit as well as Pantronics in position to score. We'll see if they can get enough bots. Uh-oh, it looks like the Blue Alliance is letting it rain.
That was a barrage at the end of that match. Where to begin? Everyone take a look at the board in the sky. Blue Alliance pulls that one out, 173 to 106. 4 ranking points go to blue, 1 ranking point to the red. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, you guys can do better than that. Touching one. All right, let's introduce our teams for our next match here. Starting off in the near corner for red, we have team 3620.
The Average Joes from St. Joseph.
Joining them, team 5227.
The Eagle Elite from Schoolcraft.
And last but not least, 7203.
The Cyber Bearcats from Battle Creek.
On the blue end, the far corner, team 503.
For Rogue Force from Novi.
And in the center, team 11399.
Timber Tech from Eau Claire.
In the near corner for the blue, 7814.
The RV Gearheads from Three Oaks.
You guys keep staying down on this end there, don't you? All right, teams, thumbs are up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into that autonomous period. Once again, we're seeing 78-14. That's the RV Gearheads straight to the human player as 503 heads to the center. On the red side of the field, we're seeing the Eagle Elite positioned against the hub, just trying to get all those balls in with some human player assistance. We're seeing the Blue Alliance racking up some points, almost at 40 as we head into the teleoperated period. All right, the Red Alliance getting ready to make some moves. We're gonna see how do they react with the 10 seconds that the Blue Alliance has before the Blue Alliance's hub turns off. All right, the Red Alliance getting ready to make some moves. We're gonna see what do they do with their time where they have their hub lit up. It looks like the Eagle Elite moving everything into the human player's hands, trying to get those balls in the air. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, it's now It's soon to be their shift. We're going to see what are they doing to get ready. It looks like Frog Force has their hopper loaded. It looks like the RB Gearheads have their hopper loaded. We're going to see just how many more balls can they get in there. It looks like TimberTech's negotiating their way through this field. As on this side of the field, the red side of the field, the Eagle Elite, they got half a hopper full, but they got 15 seconds until it's their turn. It looks like they're passing them over to the human players so they can get ready to shoot once it's time. The Red Alliance in the center of the field. We're seeing the Cyber Bearcats. It looks like they've lost power. Meanwhile, Frog Force cruising by with no care in the world. They're just trying to get all the balls they can. That's the name of the game. Rebuild. Trying to get all the balls that you can into this rebuilt remix of all of these FRC games. 78-14, the RB Gearheads moving their way through the field, shooting a ball or two just for fun. As we got 1 minute left in the match, it's about to be the Red Alliance again. We'll see how many balls can they get. 52-27 is trying to get those balls into the human players' hands. The Red Alliance is hurting. We'll see what can they do to get all the points possible. We're seeing 5:03 Frog Force shooting another hopper on in, knowing it's their shift, the last shift before the end game. And at that end game, both alliances can score. Both hubs are going to be lit up just like in Autonomous, except the human drivers can control them. That horn, we're in endgame as Frog Force working their way, gathering up some balls. Their hopper almost bursting at the seams because they have too many balls. We'll see, can they get all of those balls into the hub? And it's looking like good news for them. That is a large load. 52-27, successfully getting those balls back in their human player hands where they can score them on in. We'll see how many can they get in there in the last 5 seconds of the match. And it's looking like 1, 2, 3. They're going as much as they can.
All right, everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. It was a Blue Alliance win with a final score of 192-31. The Blue Alliance takes home four ranking points. All right, let's introduce our teams for our next qualifying match, number 25. How about here in the near corner for the Red Alliance, 59-27.
It's the Globetrotters out of Zealand.
Joined by 642.
The Comstock Colts out of Kalamazoo.
And On the far corner for red, we have team 6588.
Currently in 8th, it's Counter Torque Robotics.
Down for the Blue Alliance. In the far corner here, we have team 6548.
It's the Perry Rambots out of Perry.
Hi guys, you ready? Let's first say 10-6-6-6.
The Green Machines out of Berrien Springs.
And in the near corner for the blue, we have team 5182.
The Chieftainators out of Dowagiac.
Was time. All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. the Edgewater Automation field, with both Blue and Red Alliance scoring into their active hub during this autonomous portion. We've got human players making multiple on both sides of the field, and nothing but net for a few of those. And it is time for tally-up. Looks like Blue had more points in autonomous, so Red is going to get the first active hub. Comstock Colts jumps over the bolt and the bump and is spreading around all that fuel in the neutral zone. And Red Alliance hub is active. 10-6-42, that's the Comstock Colts. They're bringing fuel on to their side of the field. It looks like their partner 59-27, the Globetrotters, has lost communication with that solid RSL. It is now the Blue Alliance's turn. We've got both two human players scoring for the Blue Alliance with 51-82, the Chieftainators feeding the human player station. Green Machine has a whole plethora that falls into the hub, and they are going to collect more. Their partner 65-48 lining up, and they score 2. And there's a bunch more for the Blue Alliance as their hub becomes inactive. It is now the Red Alliance's turn. 65-88 Counter Torque is currently stuck on some fuel right next to their bump. It looks like 59-27 Globetrotter still does not have connection, and we've got volunteers checking it out to see if they can see what is wrong. And it is time for the Blue Alliance. Green Engineers heads over and lines up to shoot into the hub for the Blue, and they get a bunch in there. 51-82, it's the Chieftainators. They feed the human players some more. And we've got the Perry Rambots lining up, shooting and scoring. 1 second left. It is now the Red Alliance's time. The Comstock Colts with their robot Princess Donut looks to be stuck on some fuel. They're jiggling their wheels, seeing if they can get free. 59-27 now communicating with the field, and they're able to score for the Red Alliance. During this end game, we've got all of the teams scoring. Both of the hubs are active. They're trying to get in those final points. Blue Alliance has hit that 100-point threshold as time expires on the Edgewater Automation field.
All right, everybody, take a look at the board in the sky. It's going to tell us that went to the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance 111-22 for the Red Alliance. Blue takes 4 ranking points. Everybody on Blue moving on up. No. Our teams for qualification match number 26 here for the red. Let's start with 11431.
The LPS Tigers with their robot Beatrice.
Holding down the center, team 1940.
It's the Tech Tigers with their robot Deco.
And their third member, team 4325.
The Robo Rangers with their robot Indiana.
Down we go to blue in the far corner. Team 9182.
It's the Pterodactyls with their robot Gerard.
Joining them in the center, team 2960.
Automation Nation with their robot Carl.
And their third member here in the near corner, 4237.
Currently in fourth place, it's Team Lancebot.
All right, teams, thumbs are up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
It is time for Autonomous. We've got Lancebot starting out by dispersing a ton of fuel in the neutral zone, lining up and shooting for the Blue Alliance with a bunch of human players joining them. Their auto brings them back out into the neutral zone. They head back over onto the Blue Alliance side and score some more. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got some great shots from the human player as we start tele-up here on the Edgewater Automation field. 1940 Tech Tigers does some ball surfing, but they get, oh, they do it again. Let's see if they can make it off of that fuel. LPS Tigers collecting fuel in the neutral zone, headed back over to the Red Alliance side, lining up to shoot, and they make some scores. 4 seconds left for the Red Hub active, and it's time for the Blue Alliance. We've got Lancebot shooting a plethora of fuel into that hub, and they are going to collect some more. 2960 Automation Nation isn't moving. I can't see the RSL, so I'm not sure if it's off or if it just lost communications. 9182 Pterodactyls also appears to be off. It is now time for the Red Alliance to score into their hub. We've got the LPS Tigers lining up, shooting and scoring, and then going to collect some more fuel. Their alliance partner Robo Rangers in the neutral zone, intaking as much fuel as they can. 2 seconds left for Red Alliance. It is time for Blue, and Lancebot is ready. They score a bunch for the Blue Alliance, doing what they can with 2 robots who appear to have lost power. There's another volley from Lancebot with 10 seconds left in this shift. And there they go again. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got LPS Tigers lining up to score. The human players are scoring for Red Alliance. Lancebot is doing yet another volley for the Blue Alliance. 15 seconds left in this match. And there's yet another volley from Lancebot, scoring as much as they can with both of their alliance partners currently dead in the water. And time expires for qualification 26.
All right, everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 219 to 56. 4 ranking points go to the blue team. Nice job. Hey, everybody, guess what? We're going to get a nice little taste of a playoff match here. We have 4 of our top 10 teams out on the field, 2 on each side. How about that? Let's introduce the Red Alliance. 54-62.
Currently in 7th place, it's 2-Paw Robotics.
Joining them in the center, 5535.
Currently in 8th, it's Bionic Bison.
And 302.
Featuring the robot Stormfly, it's the Dragons.
Field repair. Down to the blue. $15.04.
Out of Okamos, it's the Desperate Penguins.
All right. Home team, 34-52.
Currently in 3rd, it's the Green Engineers.
And on the near side, we have team 6002.
Your first ranked team, it's Robotics.
I tried.
It's fine. We win.
All right, we have thumbs up. Teams behind the lines. We'll start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's time for qualification. 27 here on the Edgewater Automation field. Both alliances, lots of robots moving in this autonomous 6002 Robotics. They have a bunch of fuel in their hopper. They just unloaded one. They're gonna do it again for the Blue Alliance. It is time for teleop. Red Alliance is going to have the first active hub, so we have 302, the Dragons, heading into the neutral zone, collecting as much fuel as they can. Their partner 5535, Bionic Bison, line up to shoot and score for the Red Alliance. 10 seconds left. We're getting lineups from both teams for the Red Alliance, and they're making their final shots as time expires on the active Red Hub and switches to Blue. Robotics is ready for the Blue Alliance. Green Engineers is lining up. They shoot and score for the Blue Alliance. Robotics with another hopper full. They unload into the hub. Green Engineers following suit. They've got 3 seconds left with an active hub. They're making those final scores, and now it's time for the Red Alliance. Bionic Bison scoring, Two-Paw Robotics scoring, Dragons collecting fuel to score into that Red Hub. 10 seconds left with the Red Alliance hub. Bionic Bison lining up one last time. Two-Paw Robotics lining up one last time. And the Red Alliance is inactive. Blue Alliance is active. Robotics and Green Engineers both ready to score. Now they're picking up more fuel in preparation to score yet again. Red Alliance is collecting fuel for their hub when their hub is active in 7 seconds. Robotics looks like something might be jammed inside their robot as both hubs are now active. Red Alliance was ready to score. Green Engineers is scoring. They're all scoring for the Blue Alliance.
Nice shot.
Thank you. Red Alliance is scoring left and right. Blue Alliance is scoring left and right. We've got 8 seconds left in this match. Robotics going with another hopper full. Heads up, we've got some stray fuel. And time expires for qualification 27.
Robots knocking into each other. Balls flying off the field. It did not disappoint.
Now, if you're one of those people who doesn't like to get up and dance, this is a great sitting dance. You can stand up if you want, though.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. Now you can look at the board in the sky. The Blue Alliance, it did pull that one out. 281 to 155. Nice high scores on both sides. The Blue Alliance, however, does take home 4 ranking points to 1 ranking point for the Red. All right, let's introduce our teams for the next qualification match. For the Red, we have in the near corner, 52-27.
Flying high in the sky, it is Eagle Elite.
Joining them in the center, 26-04.
It's Metal and Soul.
And in the far corner, Team 74.
That's Team Chaos.
Thank you. Hi, guys. For the blue in the far corner, 36-20.
I can't hear you. It's the average show.
They're cooking. And in the center, 92-08.
With their robot Iron Giant, it is Eddie's Circuit.
Their third member, Team 11511.
With their robot Boost, it's the Gearheads.
All right, teams, I have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it is time for autonomous. We've got human players scoring on both sides. On the Red Alliance, there's fuel up in the air and it's getting scored. We've got Eddie Circuit heading into the Blue Alliance side with a full hopper. Average Joe scoring as well for the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got those human players scoring as autonomous ends here on the Edgewater Automation field. 8 seconds left until we will only have one hub active at a time for those Alliance shifts. We've got Chaos with a full hopper headed into the Red Alliance zone, depositing some fuel for the human player as their hub is active. They're shooting and scoring in front of the Red Alliance hub. Their partner Eagle Elite bringing over some fuel on the Red Alliance side and then lining up to shoot and score. 8 seconds left for the Red Alliance. 2604 Metal and Soul picking up fuel in the neutral zone. Now it is the Blue Alliance's time. We've got robots lined up, shooting and scoring. Average Joe's in the corner making some shots. Their partner Eddie's Circuit picking up that fuel and lining up to shoot. 4 seconds left with the blue active hub. We've got Red Alliance with full hoppers of fuel lining up to shoot and score as their hub is active for 20 more seconds. We've got Eagle Elite scoring for the Red Alliance. Chaos appears to be lining up and preparing. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got teams passing and some fuel surfing by the gearheads, but they make it off that fuel. Red Alliance is doing some final scores, and it is now the Blue Alliance's time. We've got the Average Joes shooting and scoring left and right for the Blue Alliance. It looks like the gearheads for the Blue Alliance is stuck on some fuel, but no worries, Eddie Circuit pushes them off that fuel, and they head back over to the Blue Alliance side. Joes picking up and shooting and moving for the Blue Alliance. 1 second left and both hubs are active. Both teams are going to try and score as much as they can. Chaos scoring for the Red Alliance with their human players. Human players scoring for the Blue Alliance. 15 seconds left in qualification, 28. More scores from the human player on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, some final scores as well. 3, 2, 1, and time.
Wow. All right, everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. That was a Blue Alliance win. 178 to 98. The Blue Alliance with 4 ranking points to take home. In that match, it was like there were balls in the air the entire time. Field is green. Get those robots. Hey everybody, what do you think of this game rebuilt by the Gene House Foundation? Are you enjoying it? Boy, guess not. Are you enjoying the game? That was better. These matches are coming fun, I'm going to tell you. This match again, we feature 4 teams in the top 10. Gotta love it. Let's start off on the Red Alliance, 7203.
With their Robot Olympia, it is the Cyber
Their
Bearcats.
partners, 503.
Frog Force in 5th.
And 7809.
It's Frostbite Robotics.
You got the L's. That was awesome. It's dangerous to go that way. There's these big, long metal poles all over the place. How about for our Blue Alliance? Let's start off with 9758.
It's Patronics.
Joined by Team 10633.
Currently in first, that's Robotics.
And their third member, 4855.
Ramageddon.
We have thumbs up. Teams behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it is time for Autonomous over on the Blue Alliance. 4855 Ramageddon starts with dumping a bunch of fuel into the hub, heading into the neutral zone and collecting more fuel. Robotics scoring a little high as they head back into the neutral zone, collecting another full hopper and doing a little bit of fuel surfing. Over on the Red Alliance side, Frog Force comes in hot into the middle of the field, quickly collecting a ton of fuel for some final scoring as their hub becomes inactive. It is now the Blue Alliance's time to shine. Robotics lines up, shoots, and scores. Ramageddon following suit, Robotics scoring yet again. And it is time for the Red Alliance. Frog Force shooting multiple fuel into that hub, followed by the human players of the Red Alliance. 7203 Cyber Bearcats are in the neutral zone of the field. possibly playing some defense against the Blue Alliance, but they head back towards their area. 3 seconds left for Frog Force to do some final scoring, and it is the Blue Alliance active. Ramageddon scores a bunch, and they go to collect some more. Robotics heads up towards the hub, and they aim and shoot and score. Pantronics moves across the hump, and they're lining up for the Blue Alliance. 5 seconds left in their shift, and final scores from Robotics. Over on the Red Alliance side, Frog Force has a full hopper. They look like they're lining up, and they are shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance. Human players doing a great job scoring into that hub, better than I could ever do. 2-1, and it is now time for both of those teams. There's just a volley of fuel from both sides headed into that hub. Ramageddon picking up a bunch of fuel in the neutral zone, while Robotics collects from the other side and scores for Blue. Frog Force is scoring for the Red Alliance. 7 seconds left. They lift up their climber, slide onto that first level, and Frog Force is in the air as time expires for qualification 29.
Another match where things were flying in the air the entire time. Love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 249 to 162. I like how those scores are going up. The Blue Alliance with 4 ranking points for the win. The Red Alliance did get 1 for themselves. The field is ready. Let's get those robots off of there. All right, qualification match number 30 on the field. Hi, guys. Let's introduce our Red Alliance, starting off with team 11491.
It's the Bloomingdale Cardinals.
Joined by 7814.
The RV Gearheads.
Hi there, Robotarians. 29:59.
Robotarians.
That was a great maze. Here for the blue, we have team 11399.
It's Timber Tech.
And 9549.
The Mecha Dogs.
Got him. And in the near corner, team 10473.
Team Lance Bebot.
Look at all that orange up there. All right, teams, the thumbs are up. Drivers behind the lines. Nope, up, yes, no. Okay, we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
It is qualification 30 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. Both alliances have fuel in the air that they are scoring into their hubs. 10 seconds left in autonomous. Robotarians is in the neutral zone. They've got a full hopper. Their partner 7814, the Gearheads, shoot and score for red as well. Over on the blue alliance side, they will have the first active hub. Red is about to deactivate. Blue looks to be going and collecting fuel from that neutral zone, so they're ready. And the red alliance hub is off. Lance Bebot underneath the trench with a full hopper, lining up to shoot and score for the blue alliance. We've got multiple red alliance robots. They've all look to have a full hoppers as their alliance hub becomes active. Robotarians ready, shooting and scoring. RV Gearheads not far behind. And the Bloomingdale Cardinals with a full hopper as well, bringing over that fuel to the red alliance side. They've got 10 seconds left to score one more refill of their hoppers. Fuel is in the air and getting scored for red. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn. It is their time to score. It looks like we've got 11,399 Timber Tech. They were surfing on some fuel, but they've figured it out. They're pushing some fuel over underneath the trench for the Blue Alliance. It looks like Team Lance Bebot might have lost power. Their RSL is not on. And it is time for the Red Alliance. Their hub is active. They are shooting and scoring. They've got robots putting fuel in the air and human players putting fuel in the air. They've got 15 more seconds. Bloomingdale Cardinals bringing over some extra fuel for their alliance partners. And they line up to shoot and score with 3 seconds left with an active hub. It is the end game. Both of these hubs are active. Both of these alliances are going to try and do some last-minute scoring. We've got the Robotarians with a full hopper lining up to score. Human players scoring as well. 5 seconds left. 2, 1, and time expires here on the Edgewater Automation Field.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. The Red Alliance takes that win home. 178-21. The Red Alliance, 4 ranking points. Nice job, teams. And thank you, Joe, for finally playing sticks. All right, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 31. For the Red Alliance, starting in our near corner, 1940.
The Tech Tigers from Benton Harbor.
In the center slot, they're joined by team 1504.
The Desperate Penguins from Okemos.
You almost look surprised about that. Hey, it's us. And the third member of this alliance, 2960.
Automation Nation from Birmingham.
Down for the Blue Alliance, Hi, guys. Starting in the far corner, 43-25.
The Robo Rangers from Cassopolis.
In the center slot, they're joined by 5535.
Bionic Bison from New Buffalo.
And all the way down. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Tried to hide it on me. Put the black flag in the black slot over there. 10-6-6-6.
The Green Machines from Berrien Springs.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines, we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're into our autonomous period here. 2960 sweeping up from the center, matched by the Bionic Bison. It looks like 2960 is going to shoot, and it looks like those balls are going in. On that blue side of the field, we're seeing those robots deplete their hoppers. The Robo Rangers, joined by the Bionic Bison, scoring some balls. We'll see what the Red Alliance can do. They're up by 1, up by 2. We'll see what it is after the buzzer. All right, now we're in that teleoperated period with the Red Alliance in the lead. So they will get the second shift. But for the first 10 seconds, both alliances get to play. All right, we're going to see who's going to get all these balls on in there. It looks like the Green Machines, they took a swing. They depleted their hopper just in time. But now it's the Blue Alliance's shift solo for them. They get all the time they need to try to score as many balls as they can, while the Red Alliance just has time to collect all the cargo, all the balls that they can get. All right. right. 15:04, making some moves. That's the Desperate Penguins trying to get the balls they can out of that center area. While 1940, the Tuck Tigers, they're playing the game their way. We're seeing 10-6-6-6, the Green Machines. They're having some issues, but their alliance partners aren't going to let them down. They're playing the game every way they can. The Robo Rangers trying to get some balls, while the Bionic Bisons are heading over to the alliance area, winding down on the red shift, getting ready to score all on their own. 2960 working their way to get as many balls into that hopper as they can. They got that net top to it. It's catching those balls. 1940 working their traction drive. They're lined up to get some shots in. It's soon to be Red Alliance shift in 15 more seconds. The Red Alliance is down by 30 at the moment, but it could change in a moment's notice depending upon whose shift it is. We're counting down the blue shift here. The Blue Alliance at about 80 points, thanks in large part to the Bionic Bison putting up every ball that they can. It's now the red shift. You heard that pop. That means that 2960 is taking some shots on in there, and those balls are going flying. We're going to see how many more can they get. Getting balls out of their alliance area, trying to get as many of them into that as they can. The Red Alliance crosses 70 points. They're bringing this match to a quite close margin as we're getting ready to go into the end game, where both alliances are going to be playing some full force offense, trying to get as many balls in as they can. We're seeing on the blue side of the field, 43-25. They're lined up for shots. But the Bionic Bison, they're still trying to get more. And we're seeing their alliance partners in the 5 digits. They're working their way there. That's the Green Machines. That's a volley they're shooting. And it looks like that's 6 in, all in one go. The Red Alliance working their way to get some points, trying to get that first ranking point for getting 100 points of balls. We'll see if they can get all of them in there. And if they can win this match, it's only 6 points apart at the moment. An incredibly close match.
Wow, that was the closest match we've had in quite a while.
You're telling me.
Take a look at the board in the sky. It was the Blue Alliance. The score stood 103-99. The Blue Alliance with 4 big ranking points. So very close for the red there. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in the pits, I have our Safety All-Star Award winner for the day. Ho, ho, ho. How about that? The vote was for Caitlin from Two-Paw Robotics. Caitlin, you can pick it up at pit administration. Congratulations. How about we introduce our teams for match number 32? Starting for the red, we have team 11511.
The Gearheads from Litchfield.
joined by 302.
The Dragons out of Lake Orion.
And their third member, 2604.
Metal and Soul from K-Pac.
Quite a collection there. Down for the blue. Hey, oops, good timing. Team 6588.
Counter Torque Robotics out of Lawton.
One more. I'll give you a second or two. There we go. And Team 5462.
Two-Paw Robotics out of Paw Paw.
And their third member, Team 11431.
LPS Tigers from Lawrence, Michigan.
A little bit of field repair going on. All right, teams, we do have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're into our autonomous period. These blue robots revving up those hoppers. We're going into the center of the field. That's with Two-Paw Robotics. That hopper's looking mighty full as these human players are just cascading balls into these hubs. Now it's the robots' turn. We're seeing some moves here being made by Two-Paw. How many can get on in there? Can they pass that Red Alliance? It's looking like a success. Perhaps automation is the way. Innovate, automate, succeed. Edgewater Automation here sponsoring our field. These robots are now making their moves under full operator control, but their mechanisms are mechanical. We're seeing 114431 LPS Tigers swinging on by, trying to get some balls to their human players as Metal and Soul mounts the bump, goes over it, and now they're in that central area. And on the Red Alliance, we're seeing the gearheads. It looks like they're stuck on some balls at the moment. We'll see if their alliance partners can get them unstuck or if they have the ability to do so on their own. Two-Paw Robotics once again in the center of the field, gathering some balls as the shift change goes blue. And they're now making their shots on in with some human player assistance. They're trying to get the largest lead they can. It's now over 20-some points. The Red Alliance getting ready to play some offense. They got to get their act together. We'll see, can they get moving? And it looks like they're making good business. 11-5-11, they're moving again. We'll see what they can do to try to not get beached again on balls. We're going to see what is the possibility here with Counter Torque Robotics working their way, trying to feed some balls, manipulate them around the field. We're seeing 2-ball Robotics slamming an entire horde of balls there. That is a huge way for their human players to work with. On the Red Alliance, we're seeing some moves being made by the Dragons, trying to get the Red Alliance back in business as the shift is almost expiring. But they still manage to get some shots off to try to bump those points up as much as they can. The Blue Alliance now over 70 points. They are raining it into that hub as the Dragons come over to play some defense, trying to put an end to this offensive onslaught. We're going to see what do we have here out of the Blue Alliance. Looks like Tupac, slow and steady, getting ball after ball after ball into the hub with their shooter here. It's one lane, but it's put up a lot of points this match. That horn right there means we're in the end game. All of these hubs, all two of them, red and blue, are both active and can be scored into, and the Dragons are doing an exact demonstration of how to score points in this game. They put up doubling their alliance score right here just in the end game. We'll see how many more can they get, but there's some defense being played by the Tigers on them. And it's looking like a great score with the ranking point secured for the Blue Alliance. This is a great match.
All right, everyone, take a look at the board of the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 144-75. The Blue Alliance, 4 ranking points. I have to say, Red, you had a scoring blitz at the end of the match there. Field is green. Let's get those robots. All right, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 33 for our Red Alliance. We start off with Team 7809.
For Frostbite Robotics out of Bangor.
And 5927.
The Globetrotters from Zealand.
Joining in the third slot, 9758.
From Watervliet, Pantronics.
down in blue. In the far corner, Team 503.
Frog Force out of Novi.
In the center spot, they're joined by Team 6548.
The Perry Rambots from Perry, Michigan.
And in the corner, with their brand new necklaces, 5227.
The Eagle Elite out of Schoolcraft.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into the autonomous period. We're seeing Frog Force under the Edgewater automation sign filling up full of balls. Meanwhile, their alliance partners already working on that hub. All of these human players putting in all the work they can. Meanwhile, the Perry Rambots, they're making a racket. It's looking like the autonomous period here is going to the Blue Alliance, but Teleop could give us anything. We'll see what these drivers come on up with. 7809, that's Frostbite, heading on over straight towards the Blue Alliance zone. We're going to see them playing some defense, trying to stop the Blue Alliance. Starts getting that massive balls in the middle of the field, and they grab some of their own as their alliance partners, 59-27, the Globetrotters. They're working their way, trying to score some balls into their hub as they have the first shift, trying to get an early lead before the Blue Alliance is allowed to play the game again. Frog Force going for a sweep across the center. They're watching that clock as it's about to be their turn, trying to score. As that clock's winding down, we're seeing them refill up that hopper, trying to get into the hub. Those balls are flying. The Red Alliance, one last volley shot off as their shift ends. Not sure how many of those points they got. But we have Pantronics working their way through the field, trying to grab some balls, getting ready for that next shift of red, while Frog Force is just bumping ball after ball into the hub. We're seeing some intense action here. Blue on red on blue right here by the scoring table. These robots are playing an intense physical game. That's the Eagle Elite, the Perry Rambots, and the Frostbite Robotics. But it's time for more offense. We're seeing the Red Alliance. They're trying to get some balls into the hub. They know the name of the game. You got to win by scoring more balls. Right there, we're seeing the Globetrotters once again working, trying to get more balls off the ground from their area into that hub. Air Shooter getting all the balls they can, some of them falling a little bit short. We're going to see just how many more can they get as Frog Force taking every opportunity they can to just shoot undefended into that hub, trying to get ball after ball after ball. Just right there on that alliance wall right in front of them. 59-27, Globetrotters, they got a full hopper, but they're waiting until the end game to shoot. Their hub's not active yet. We're going to see in the last 30 seconds of the match here, can the Red Alliance get up to 100 points to try to secure that ranking point? We're going to see right here, it looks like it's their turn to shoot. We're going to see one, maybe two red robots going at it in the hub while Frog Force continues to put point after point in there. The Globetrotters looks like they might be having some issues trying to get those balls up in the air, but their alliance partners and their human players are doing everything they can, while Frog Force unleashing one more volley, trying to clog a jam. We'll see if they can get more balls in there in the last 5 seconds of the match.
Field is safe. Let's get those robots. Got it? Everybody, take a look at the board in the sky. It was a Blue Alliance win, 193-61. The Blue Alliance, 4 big ranking points. Everybody on that team moving on up. All right, we're ready for match 34. Here on the field, red has teams 1 and 12. Blue has teams 4 and 9. This could be another one of those really, really nice matches. Are we ready for the Red Alliance? We start with team 3620.
The Average Joes from St. Joseph.
And in the middle, we have 6002.
Robotics from Kalamazoo, our #1 seed.
Joining them on the end, we have 9549.
The Mechadogs from Covert.
Down to blue. In the far corner, we have 5182.
The Chieftainators out of Duegic.
Joined by 7203.
Cyber Bearcats from Battle Creek.
Nice. And anchored by 4237.
Team Lensabot from Stevensville.
It was a nice try.
All right, thanks for your patience there. Great job by our crew getting everybody going. Teams behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off into this autonomous period. We're seeing 2 red robots, 1 blue robot dart their way into the center of the field underneath that Edgewater automation sign. The average Joe's, that shooter doing a little 360 into a no-scope. Those balls are a little bit short, but their alliance partners, no slouches of their own. They're getting the Red Alliance's score almost at 50 points already. Perhaps a few too many trick shots. Nonetheless, the Red Alliance has found a lead. We'll see what they can do here in this last 10 seconds before the Blue Alliance gets a turn of their own. Robotics putting on a show already, putting the Red Alliance up another 20 points. We'll see what the Blue Alliance can do here as 42-37 Team Lancebot is trying to get this going. They've got 15 more seconds to do it before they're going to be handing it over to the Red Alliance again. Can they get that shooter firing? That hopper's looking mighty full. They might be lining up to shoot. We're going to see what they got for us. It's looking like that Red Alliance hub. It's on. It's ready. The Red Alliance is about to start shooting. Robotics shooting ball after ball after ball. They are putting up a score here. We're going to see what can the Blue Alliance do in response to that. Are they going to be playing some defense? Are they going to be just trying to score as much as they can? Robotics in with another cycle. They are really the star of this show here. They're really trying to get every point they can. Is 72-03. They're trying to get off that bump so they can get back in the game. And they're successful there. We'll see what they can do. Maybe play some defense for the Cyber Bearcats. The average Joes, they've gone to the far side of the field. They're using their drivetrain for everything it's worth and those Chinese square bumpers. All right, 6,002, that's Robotics. They're seeing the blue ship getting ready to end, and they've eyed up that turret in position, and they're firing. We're going to see how many balls can they get in there. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, average Joe's playing some dedicated defense, trying to deny all of those human players any chance of scoring. 51-82, the Chieftainators making an attempt at trying to get some balls in there. We'll see if they're successful to hand those balls over to their human players. The Red Alliance still putting up an impressive score. We're going to see how many more can Robotics get as we enter the end game. And now we got 30 seconds. Both those hubs are lit up. We're going to see how many balls can we get in there. The Mecha Dogs, they've made some moves, but they're by that trench, and it appears that they're stuck. Matching them on the Blue Alliance side, 42-37. They're trying to move. We're going to see in the last 10 seconds here, one more volley possibly from Robotics, and it's in the air. All of those balls just draining their hoppers straight into the hub, out into the center of the field. The average Joe's holding down that human player slot.
All right, everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Red Alliance win with a final score of 222-20. The Red Alliance wins 4 ranking points. Nice job. We'll call that the match of the robots. All right. How about we introduce the teams for our next qualification match? For our Red Alliance, 10-6-42.
The Comstock Colts from Kalamazoo.
And in the center slot, we have 29-59.
The Robotarians out of Coloma.
Filling in that third slot, Team 48-55.
Ramageddon from South Haven.
Down for the Blue Alliance. In the far corner, we have 78-14.
RV Gearheads from Three Oaks.
Joining them, Team 74.
Team Chaos from Holland.
Did I rush you? I could go back if you want a little more time. And in the third spot, 10-6-33.
Robotics from Bridgman.
All right, we are ready to go. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. Robotics making their way into the middle of the field already here in our autonomous period. 48-55 matching them. That's Ramageddon. We got 4 robots making an attempt at scooping up some balls here. All of them in the middle of the field. Robotics goes for some shots, but their alliance partners have extra opinions too. They want to score as well. Will the Blue Alliance make it out? It's looking like it's for Red. All right, and Red secured the advantage heading out of Autonomous. We're going to have to see how this plays out in Teleop. Can the rank 4 team surpass the rank 1 team? What is going to happen in this match? The Blue Alliance has the first active shift. Those 10 seconds have expired, and now it's all blue. All right, B-Bots lined up once again with their alliance partners, the RV Gearheads. Team Chaos in the middle of the field trying to get some balls over, and now is the blue shift still for another 5 more seconds. The Blue Alliance has managed to find their way to an over 30-point lead here. We'll see if the Red Alliance is ready, and they sure are. They start shooting before it even turns red, understanding the time of the arc gives the hub time to turn red and become active. The Red Alliance already surpassing the Blue Alliance's previous scores. We're looking like the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. This is going to be a competitive match. 48-55, Ramageddon and the Robotarians, as well as the Comstock Colts, they're all working together to put up as many balls as they can this shift. At the end of the shift, it's looking like they're going to be up about 20. B-Botics instantly loading up that hub as soon as the shift changes over, and they've tied it up, passing the Red Alliance already. This is going back and forth. All right, B-Botics working their way on that alliance wall, trying to grab all the balls off it that they can to build up a lead before passing that baton back. Their alliance partners, Team Chaos, playing on the red side of the field, but it's the Red Alliance trying to get some balls in there. Robotarians shooting up as many balls as they can with that shooter. All right, they've passed on from shooting, and they're trying to get some more balls again as their alliance partners, Ramageddon, they're taking their turns. The Red Alliance, they've put up a fair number of points. They've almost closed the gap. They've exceeded it. The Red Alliance is back in the lead here as we go into the end game. Does the Red Alliance have enough time to refuel, or is Robotics with the Blue Alliance going to run away with this? We have to see in the last 20 seconds of this match. We're seeing RV Gearheads, they get a full hopper. Robotics just depleted theirs, but the Blue Alliance is still down by 30 points. Can they find their points? Can they find a way in the last 10 seconds of this match? Robotics is shooting, and we're seeing the RV Gearheads. They got some balls in their hopper. They got a lot of balls in their shooter, but can they shoot? Are they ready? It looks like the Red Alliance crossed 200 points. Robotics carrying them almost 170.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 204 to 172. The Red Alliance wins 4 ranking points. The Blue Alliance does take in 1. What a great show of teamwork there from our Red Alliance. All right, our next qualification match, let's get started.
Oh?
Don't worry, they're going. Starting in the corner, our home team, 34-52.
Green Engineers from Berrien Springs.
Joining them in the middle, team 10-4-73.
Lance Bibot out of Stevensville.
And their third member, 9208.
Out of Edwardsburg, it's Eddie Circuit.
For our Blue Alliance, here in the corner, we have team 11399.
Timber Tech out of Eau Claire, Michigan.
And if one rookie team wasn't enough, how about another one? 11491.
The Bloomingdale Cardinals from Bloomingdale.
And rounding out this alliance, in the near corner, 9182.
The Pterodactyls from New Boston.
it's black, but
Huh. It had to slip under. All right, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're into our autonomous period. Once again, our human players are firing. Our robots are firing. That's the Green Engineers and their alliance partners, Lensbot, finding some shots, as well as on the Blue Alliance side of the thing, Bloomingdale as well as TimberTech, they're finding some points here. It looks like the Red Alliance is going to find themselves a lead heading out of autonomous as we move our way into Teleop. These drivers now taking controls at the end of the buzzer. We're going to see who is going to be our star of this show. Right here in the center of the field, underneath that Edgewater automation sign, we're seeing some automated robots make their way through. Our Red Alliance robot, that's the Green Engineers, our home team. They're trying to get some balls to stop the Blue Alliance from getting too far here in their first shift of the match. 91-82 with their extra ride robot. The Pterodactyls feeding those human players, trying to get balls into the hub by all means possible. And their alliance partners, Bloomingdale, they're working their way in the center of the field, but it's the Red Alliance's time to shine. And we've switched over to the red shift. These balls are flying. Those human players, they've waited patiently, and now it's their turn. The Red Alliance putting up basket after basket. We'll see how many more balls can they get there. Looks like Green Engineers, they're aiming. They're trying to get lined up. We'll see if they can empty their hopper into that hub. Their alliance partners, Lanesbot, they found a couple shots of their own. They almost empty their hopper there as we transition over into blue. All right, 11399, that's TimberTech. They're trying to work their way through to load up that hub with all the balls they have. Meanwhile, we're seeing Pterodactyls work their way back to the human player station, try to get all the balls they can. But the minute mark passed, which means it's about to be a Red Alliance shift. It's 2v3, but they're playing as hard as they can, getting those human players back to try to ease up that number. We're seeing what can the Green Engineers do. Are they ready to shoot? Can they get those balls into the hub? They're working the hardest they can, and their human players are putting in all the work that they can too. All right, we're transitioning back to one last blue shift before we're in the end game. That means that both of these hubs are lit up, the red one and the blue one. Anyone can score. We're seeing the red score at almost 80 points here, the blue alliance at almost 40. We'll see if the red alliance can try to get that ranking point on top of a win if they can get all 100 balls into the hub. Their human players are putting in the work they can. We're gonna have to see, can Green Engineers empty that hopper?
We are ready. Take a look at the board in the sky. It will tell you the Red Alliance is our winner with a score of 96-48. The Red Alliance, 3 ranking points they take home. Here we are, match number like you're thinking I'm going to be able to do that? Match number 37. Let's introduce our teams. Starting in the red corner here, we have 54-64.
Currently in 7th, it's Two-Paw Robotics.
Listen up. 78-09.
That's Frostbite Robotics.
And on the end, we have 65-48.
The Perry Rambots.
Woo! Down to the blue. Starting with Team 2960.
Automation Nation.
And how about 4325?
The Robo Rangers.
Rounding out this team, we have 5927.
It's the Globetrotters.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it is time for qualification 37 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. Both alliances shooting fuel into their active hubs. We've got 2960 Automation Nation shooting for the Blue Alliance headed into the neutral zone. Over on the Red Alliance side, 5462 Two-Paw Robotics shooting the last of the fuel in their hopper as autonomous ends. It is time for teleop. We've got 5927 Globetrotters getting off of that fuel surfing. Automation Nation hops on top of some of the fuel as well. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got a volley of fuel as 5462 Two-Paw Robotics fills up another hopper. Their alliance partner, Perry Rambots, scoring into the hub. They've got 7 seconds left for that final scoring. 7809 Frostbite pushing a bunch of fuel over onto the Red Alliance side. Now it's time for Blue. We've got human players scoring. 5927 Globetrotters filling up their hopper, headed back over to the Blue Alliance side to score. Their partner, Robo Rangers, scoring for the Blue Alliance as well. Automation Nation scoring. There's a little bit of defense between 7809 and 5927 Globetrotters. Frostbite looks to be preventing those Blue Alliance teams from getting into the neutral zone. Red Alliance hub has 15 more seconds, and the teams are doing the best that they can to make use of their time. 5462 Two-Paw Robotics underneath the tower, filling up that hopper as their hub deactivates. It is Blue Alliance's turn. Globetrotters ready to go with a hopper, filling up all 3 robots shooting into the hub. Automation Nation heads into the middle of the field, followed by the Robo Rangers, looking to pick up some fuel. 5 seconds left for the Blue Alliance active. It looks like one blue and one red robot currently don't have communications. Red Alliance is active, and they've got a volley of fuel into that hub. And both of the alliances have an active hub. 8 seconds left in this match. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That is time for qualification 37 on Edgewater Automation Field. I'm on. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check. Check, check.
It is, the house is down. Yep. Yeah, did you see your mom stand up and wave at you? She was waving to say she couldn't hear you. Somewhere in that, the house just.
I can't, when I have my earphones
Yep.
in, I can only hear myself, and that's intentional.
Field is safe. Get your robots. What's that? Kind of.
Probably.
Yep. Or out fancied for the facility.
My voice is just too much for it to handle.
I noticed that match was kind of quiet.
I was announcing for myself. I thought I did a great job. I thought you did a great job. Thank you. I was just yapping away up here. I had no idea.
Usually when your mom's in the audience going,
I'm watching the robots.
she's like, we're not getting anything.
I just put the microphone on and yeah.
How about that? Sound is back. Congratulations, Red Alliance, on that victory. Well, now that we have sound back, let's say that last match was match 37. That means there's 20 more to go for the first day.
That's so exciting.
That's all. We love it. So introducing our teams for match number 38. for the Red Alliance, 5535.
Currently ranked in 8th, it is the Bionic Bison.
And 5182.
It's the Chieftainators.
And how about 503?
They're currently in 5th, it's Frog Force.
Down to the Blue Alliance. Let's start with 5227.
That is Eagle Elite.
And now, how does this keep happening? How about 11511?
It's the Gearheads.
Joined by 11431.
The LPS Tigers.
That has to be at least the third time today we've had two rookie teams together. All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines, we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification 38 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. We've got fuel headed into the hub on both Alliance sides. Looks like the Bionic Bison and Frog Force went to the neutral zone, and they are both scoring a hopper full of fuel into the Red Alliance hub. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got some great shots by the human players. And that is autonomous. It is time for teleop. Let's see what these drivers can get their robots to do. Frog Force into the neutral zone, picking up fuel, trying to score it before their hopper deactivates, and now it is the Blue Alliance's time. We've got the LPS Tigers in the neutral zone, picking up fuel. 503 Frog Force is doing a little bit of fuel surfing, but no worries, Bionic Bison comes in to save the day. 52-27, that's Eagle Elite. They're collecting fuel and shuttling it underneath the trench for the Blue Alliance. LPS Tigers shooting into the Blue Alliance in the last seconds. Now it's time for Red. Frog Force filled their hopper. They are ready. They are shooting, followed by Bionic Bison for the Red Alliance. They've got 9 seconds left. Let's see if they can get that ranking point, getting 100 fuel before their hub deactivates. And they've got it. They've got that first ranking point. Red Alliance heads back into the middle of the field to collect more fuel in preparation for their next shift. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Eagle Elite has a full hopper. They're ready to start shooting. Their partner, the Gearheads, heads back over and is picking up some fuel. And it is time for the Red Alliance. Frog Force ready and Bionic Bison ready yet again. Looks like their partner 5182 Chieftainators lost communications with their robot. Blue Alliance collecting as much fuel as they can while the Red Alliance continues to score in their active hub. They've got 3 seconds left. And it is time for both alliances to shoot as much as they can. Eagle Elite armed and ready with the fuel to score. Their human players scoring as well. 18 seconds left here on the Edgewater automation field. Frog Force getting some final scoring in for Red. LPS Tigers blocking the trench for the Red Alliance. 2 seconds left, 1 and time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Red Alliance win, 189-48. The Red Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. I have a public service announcement to make. The snack bar in the lobby will be closing in about 30 minutes. You guys have totally wiped them out today. They need to do some major restocking tonight, but you've got 30 minutes yet out there. All right, let's get qualification match number 39 introduced. Our teams for the Red Alliance. 95-49.
It's the Mecha Dogs.
And 65-88.
Currently in 10th place, it's Counter Torque Robotics.
You're all by yourself. Team 10666.
It's Green Machines.
Mo. And down on this end. right, now we'll announce our Blue Alliance over here. In the far corner, we have team 10633.
It's Robotics, currently in second place.
Filling in the center, 7203.
The Cyber Bearcats.
And on the near side, we have 2959.
It's the Robotarians.
Each of these alliances are anchored by a top 10 team. Woo!
That I didn't click on because I didn't get that. I know. Although I can't say anything because usually I've sent out 2 emails to my GBSU people by now and I haven't sent out any.
You know what? Let me text
I can't talk.
My mom will do it for us.
I feel like last year it was tacos.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got both alliances' human players scoring into the hub during this autonomous portion. Robotics headed back into the neutral zone with their hopper full of fuel. 2959 Robotarians go and collect quite the volume of fuel as they head back over to the Blue Alliance side. It looks like the Red Alliance will have an active hub first. Robotics looks to be dead in the water. Well, no, maybe not dead in the water. It looks like they don't have communication. Their partner Robotarians bringing over as much fuel as they can in preparation for their active time, while Green Machines making some final scoring with 3 seconds left in their shift. This time for the Blue Alliance. Robotarians lined up and ready, scoring their hopper full of fuel. Their alliance partner 7203 Cyber Bearcats pushing fuel underneath the trench to get it over onto the Blue Alliance side. 5 seconds left for the Blue Alliance. And it is time for the Red Alliance. Green Machine with a full hopper heads over the bump, lines up for the Red Alliance. Their hub is active and they're going to score. Fuel is in the air into the hub. $95.49, it's the Mecha Dogs. They're pushing fuel into the port for their human player, followed by their partner Counter Torque Robotics. Robotarians with an active hub, they're trying to shoot their fuel into the hub to score, and they've got a few of them. Beware of fuel. Green machines passing very close to the driver's station in preparation for their active hub, which starts now. Both of the alliances can score into their hub in this endgame. We've got Robotarians scoring, Green machines scoring, human players scoring. The Blue Alliance 1 away from passing that 100 fuel threshold to get that ranking point. 3 seconds left, 2, 1, and time expires here in the Edgewater Automation Field. Take a look at the board in the sky. We've got scores. It is the Blue Alliance. 123-80. Blue Alliance gets those 3 winner ranking points, and they pass that 100-point threshold for that additional to make it 4 big ranking points.
I'll take it.
Let us introduce the teams for qualification match number 40. Nice job, we're at 40 by now. For the Red Alliance, here in the near corner, Team 6002.
Currently in first, it is Robotics.
Joining them in the center slot, Team 1940.
The Tech Tigers.
Their third member, Team 4855.
Currently in fourth, it's Ramageddon.
Down to the blue. In the far corner, the Blue Alliance, Team 74.
Team Chaos.
Joining them in the center slot, we have Team 11399.
It's Timber Tech.
And a little local flavor here, 3620.
Currently ranked 9th, it's the Average Joes.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for qualification 40 here in the Edgewater Automation Field with a volley of fuel into the Red Alliance hub. Robotics filled up their hub, but they ran into part of the field over on the Blue Alliance side. We've got scoring left and right. Shout out to those human players on both alliances making those scores. Ramageddon scoring final points for the Red Alliance as we move into teleop. Red Alliance's hub is deactivating, but Robotics makes some final scores over on the Blue Alliance side. We have Average Joes picking up and collecting from the floor. Chaos following suit. Average Joes lines up to shoot. Chaos lines up to shoot as well as they have 10 seconds left with their active hub. And we've got scoring from Chaos. They figured it out. They're scoring as time runs out for the active blue hub. Now it is time for the Red Alliance. .48-55, it's Ramageddon. They're collecting fuel. Robotics moving into the middle of the field. And Ramageddon is scoring some final points as time expires for the Red Hub. Blue Alliance is now active. It looks like Robotics is playing defense against the Average Joes. And the human players are scoring for the Blue Alliance. Chaos is lining up to shoot and score. There's fuel flying from all over the field for the Blue Alliance. They have 3 seconds left in their active hub. It's Red Alliance's time. We've got another volley coming from Ramageddon. Tech Tigers pushing fuel into the port for the human players. And the human players and robots are scoring for the Red Alliance. We've got 4 seconds left for the Red active hub. 2, 1, and it is endgame. Both of the hubs are active.
Wow.
All of the teams are going to score. All of the human players will score when they can. Average Joes picking up more fuel, delivering it to their human players, and scoring. Chaos picking up fuel from their side. Robotics playing some crazy defense against the Blue Alliance, while Ramageddon scores for Red. 3, 2, 1, and time. Beautiful performance by all of these teams. 131 to 123, very close. Both alliances got that 100-point threshold. That was awesome.
Wow, back and forth, back and forth. That was great. Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. It was a Blue Alliance win, 132 to 136. 4 ranking points go to Blue, 1 ranking point goes to red. That was a well-fought match. Excellent for everyone involved.
Once Peter comes over and relieves me, I will go tell the volunteer lounge that the field needs food. And I will see if I can help get it over. I might grab, Joe's are going to eat. I was going to say I can grab some Joe's to help.
All right, the field is good. Let's get those robots. All right, look at that. Styling, right? Let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 41. Here for the Red Alliance, we have team 9208.
It's the Eddie Circuit.
Next to them, team 9182.
The Pterodactyls.
And rounding out that, oh, you're on the red side this time. I thought you only belonged on blue. 7814.
It's the RV Gearheads.
And we are down for our Blue Alliance in the far corner here. We have team 1504.
The Desperate Penguins.
And 4237.
Currently in 9th, it's Team Lancebot.
And joining them, team 302.
The Dragons.
Thank you, sir.
Of course.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
It is qualification 41 here on the Edgewater Automation field. We've got Lancebot and the Dragons heading over to the Blue Alliance side with a full hopper. They're shooting, they're scoring, and there's just a volley of fuel in the air. Dragons head back over, fills up again, and Lancebot does the same. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got plenty of fuel in the air. And it is time for Teleop. Blue took the lead in autonomous, which means Red will have the first active hub. Final scoring by the Dragons as the Red Alliance hub becomes active. The Eddies shooting that fuel into the hub, making so many of them, followed by their partner, the RV Gearheads, scoring into that Red Alliance hub. They've got 13 seconds left. The Eddies are collecting as much fuel as they can. 9182, their partner, the Pterodactyls, trying to play defense against the Blue Alliance. 1 second left. Now it is the Blue Alliance's turn. We've got Lancebot and the Dragons shooting plenty of fuel into that hub. And it just keeps going. The Dragons pick up more and deliver some to the human players for them to score. Dragons with another volley, and Lancebot headed after a volley into the neutral zone to collect more fuel. Red Alliance is active, 9208 Eddies and the RV Gearheads shooting into the Red Alliance hub. Their alliance partner, 9182 Pterodactyls, still playing that defense against the Blue Alliance. We've got 1504 Desperate Penguins playing defense against the Red Alliance. So we've got one defense against each team on either side. Blue Hub is currently active. Dragons are scoring. Lancebot is lining up. They are scoring for the Blue Alliance. This is a high-scoring match. We might get to see them hit that 360 supercharged ranking point. We've got human players scoring on the Blue Alliance side. Lancebot scoring for the Blue Alliance. Now both teams have the opportunity to score. Eddies with a nice volley into that Red Alliance hub. Human players shooting in there. The Dragons doing a little fuel surfing. Let's see if they can get off of that, get themselves free. 12 seconds left in this match. Both alliances are shooting. We got a nice volley from Lancebot. And they are collecting more on their side as time expires.
All right, everybody, take a look at the board in the sky. The Blue Alliance wins with a score of 320 to 147. The Blue Alliance gets 4 ranking points. The Red Alliance 1 ranking point. Nice to get back up and over that 300 mark. What a fun match we have ahead of us in match number 42. On one alliance, we have a veteran team, plus a rookie and a second-year team. The other alliance, a veteran team and a second and third-year team. We've got some great combos here today. Let's introduce match 42, our Red Alliance, starting with Team 11491.
It's the Bloomingdale Cardinals.
And in the middle, Team 10473.
It's Team Lance B. Bot.
Their third team, partner 2604.
Metal and Soul.
Balls, balls, balls. Boom. Down to the blue. Let's start in this corner. We have team, oh, they abandoned you. Look at that, totally. That's okay. Team 3452.
Currently in third, it's the Green Engineers.
In our middle slot, 9758.
It's Pantronics.
You guys are getting used to this spot, aren't you? You end up here a lot. And in the near corner for blue, 10642.
The Comstock Colts.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's play some robots here on the Edgewater Automation Field. Qualification 42. We've got fuel coming from both sides into that hub for both alliances. 10 seconds left in autonomous. We've got some great human players this weekend. And it is time for Teleup. Red Alliance scored more in auto, which means Blue Alliance will have the first active hub. Red Alliance is now disabled. Blue is active. 10-6-42, it's the Comstock Colts. They're scoring for the Blue Alliance as their partner Green Engineers herds a bunch of fuel underneath the trench for the Blue Alliance, and they go ahead and score for Blue. 11491, the Bloomingdale Cardinals trying to get themselves off of that fuel. Blue Alliance hub ending. Red Alliance hub is now active. 2604, Metal and Soul picking up fuel on their side in an attempt to score. We've got human players from behind the driver wall shooting that fuel, being fed by Team Lance Bebot as they push it into the port for the Red Alliance. Lance Bebot helping their partner Bloomingdale Cardinals get off of that fuel. Blue Alliance hub is active and Blue Alliance is scoring. 10-6-42, Comstock Colts scoring for the Blue Alliance. Green Engineers look to be lining up. Pantronics shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. It looks like Team Lance Bebot does not currently have power Neither does the Bloomingdale Cardinals. Both of their RSLs are off. 2604's intake does not appear to be in the working order that they'd prefer it to be. Blue Alliance with filling up their hoppers in preparation for their shift. Now it is both alliances shift. Blue Alliance is scoring. We've got human player fuel into the air. 10-6-42 Comstock Colts shooting as well for the Blue Alliance. (97-58) Pantronics feeding their human players as time expires for qualification 42.
All right, everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win. Blue Alliance 74, Red Alliance 33. The Blue Alliance took home 3 ranking points for that match. Congratulations, teams. Field is safe. Let's get those robots. Ready? Qualification match number 43. This match features, again, 3 of our top 10 teams. For our Red Alliance, we start with team 5535.
The Bionic Bison out of New Buffalo.
Joining them, team 5227.
The Eagle Elite from Schoolcraft.
And last but not least on this alliance, we have team 6588.
Counter Torque Robotics from Lawton.
Down to blue. Oh, they're still all on the field. For our Blue Alliance in the far corner, we have team 10-6-33.
B-Buttocks out of Bridgman.
Joined by 95-49.
The Mecha Dogs out of Covert.
Oh, and their third. Third. Ready? Oh no, I've got it. Ready? Team 54-62.
Two-Paw Robotics.
Perfect.
From Paw Paw.
Teams, I have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off into this autonomous period. We're seeing B-Botics and the Bionic Bison making moves straight to the center of the field. They're trying to get all the balls they can. And the Alliance partners on the blue side, Two-Paw Robotics, they become the second robot from the Blue Alliance there underneath that Edgewater automation sign. Speaking of automation, 10-6-33 B-Botics. One colossal volley of balls in there. That's going to be a Blue Alliance win for the autonomous period. We're going to see what else can they do as these human drivers take control. B-Botics and their Alliance partners trying to empty all the balls into the hub that they can before the Blue Alliance portion of that shift is over. Now it's all red for the next 25 seconds. We're going to see what can they do to try to surmount this offset right here. They're down for a number of points, but it looks like the Bionic Bison are overshooting the hub. We'll see if they can retune their shooter mid-match. All right, the Bionic Bison still collecting balls, but not quite sure what can they do. But the Eagle Elite are working together, trying to get all of the balls they can into that hub. And it's back to Team Blue, though. We're going to see what can they do, and this project over here is all coming together as we're seeing Two-Paw Robotics collect from behind the tower as their Alliance partners are sweeping the rest of their zone. 10-6-33 is working hard as they sweep even more balls into that hub. We're seeing their Alliance partners putting in work, too. They got 2 seconds left in this shift, and they are clocked in and out. Now it's the Red Alliance going. We're going to see what can they do to try to even out these scores as the Blue Alliance is showing a dominant performance here. The Bionic Bison working hard against their Alliance wall, trying to get all the balls they can into that hub, and it's looking good for them. Those balls are starting to fall into place. Their Alliance partners, the Eagle Elite, working hard with that full hopper, ready to go to try to aim some in there as their other Alliance partners, Counter Torque Robotics, are working hard to clear the center of the field. But now it's once again on the blue side of the field. That's where all the focus is. That hub is filling on up and spitting those balls out as B-Botics and their Alliance partners, Two-Paw Robotics, are working really hard to fill it on up. The Mecha Dogs, working hard at the Human Players Station, are filling it up to keep those Human Players' hands hot. The Bionic Bison are facing some defense here by B-Botics, who are playing defense during the end game here when all the hubs are available to score into. They're trying to prevent that Red Alliance from crossing possibly that first ranking point threshold of 100 balls. The Blue Alliance is gotten that threshold and then some. B-Botics, they're heading back into the center area, perhaps into their alliance to go for a couple more shots to try to really crank up that scoring threshold, one of our tiebreakers. All right, here, the Blue Alliance over 220 balls.
All right, everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. That was a Blue Alliance win, 225-72. The Blue Alliance gets 4 ranking points. We're getting pretty good and consistent, keeping above that 200 mark. Field is safe. Let's get those robots off. Qualification match number 44. It's in store for you. Let's meet our teams. For the Red Alliance, 65-48.
From Perry, the Perry Rambots.
Joining them from the center spot, we have team 6002.
From Kalamazoo, Michigan, Robotics.
And the third team of the Red Alliance is 11511.
Out of Litchfield, it's the Gearheads.
More field repair. These robots are tearing this up. All right, Blue Alliance, far corner, 43-25.
Out of Cassopolis, the Robo Rangers.
Guys are trying to make this hard on me. In the center, 48-55.
From South Haven, Ramageddon.
And bringing up the near side, we have team 11399.
Out of Eau Claire, it's Timber Tech.
Teams, I have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Once again into the autonomous period here at Edgewater Automation Field. We're seeing the Blue Alliance going for a quick triple shot pattern. The Red Alliance went to the center first before they started bombarding that hub. Robotics putting in some serious numbers here, going under the trench. It's the long way, it's the steady way, and it sure brings a lot of balls with it. The Red Alliance taking autonomous. We're going to see what the Blue Alliance can do in response. They get to go first. All right, we can hear some metal clanking on the field. Hopefully that stays in those robots. We'll see what we have in store as the gearheads go back and forth over the bump. And Robotics is working to get all the balls they can to fill up that hopper before shooting. It's looking good for them. They're starting to pass into their alliance area, trying to get set up for a productive shift. But on the Blue Alliance side, the Robo Rangers have been lighting up that hub the best to their ability, trying to get the balls off the wall and everywhere they can. But Robotics showing up what exactly they brought to this competition. One more load from their hopper straight into that hub. Every ball is coming off this field as they are trying to get them into this hub one ball at a time, or should I say 3. We're working hard here on the red side of the field as the Perry Rambots, they're duking it out against the defending robot from the Blue Alliance. That's Timber Tech, but they're still getting all the points they can into this hub. The Red Alliance, we're seeing at 141 points with over a minute left in the match, but it's the Blue Alliance's shift, so we'll have to see what can they do here. We're seeing some action here by the Robo Rangers in the center of the field, trying to get balls on over there so they can shoot them, while their alliance partners, Ramageddon, are working to grab the low-hanging fruit. Timber Tech playing a lot of defense, getting ready for this red shift, and they knock Robotics to the side. Robotics kindly, quickly holds off on their volley before correcting and slamming the whole hopper into the hub. We're getting some great reactive gameplay by these drivers here and these robots. Robotics tops off the human players before going for that hub once again. Meanwhile, Timber Tech trying to play some defense, but it's a long shot to see these visibles. It's over 50 feet away. Now we're in the end game. That's what that horn means. So both hubs are active now, red and blue. Robotics firing every shot they can as Ramageddon's trying to get some balls to their human players so they can get all of the sources of firepower into that hub all at once. We got 10 seconds left of the match. We're going to see if the Blue Alliance can get the ranking point, and honestly, if the Red Alliance can go for 2.
All right, everyone, take a look at the board. That match went to the Red Alliance with a score of 255 to 86. We are keeping that consistency over 200 for our winning scores. The Red Alliance brings home 4 ranking points. All right, qualification match 45. We're getting there. For our Red Alliance, we start off Team 7809.
Frostbite Robotics from Bangor.
Joined by Team 2959.
Robotarians from Coloma.
And their third member is Team 2960.
Automation Nation from Berrien.
Down into the blue. Team 7814, you're back here in blue.
The RV Gearheads from Three Oaks.
Joined by 1504.
The Desperate Penguins from Okemos.
And rounding out this alliance, Team 3620.
The Average Joes from St. Joseph.
Joes. All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're into that autonomous period. 2960 and the Average Joes competing for those balls out of the middle. We're going to see 2960 making their way over the bump first, then the Average Joes. Now it's time to get those into those hoppers, into those hubs. The Average Joes shooting them all out of their turret, and their alliance partners, the RV Gearheads, after them. It's looking like the Blue Alliance is finding a slight lead out of autonomous. All right, now that Red Alliance with Frostbite and the Robotarians, they're moving up to the near side of the field as Automation Nation's going on the stand side. We're gonna see how many balls can they up. Automation Nation shoots, and they are scoring. We're gonna see if this Red Alliance can close up that gap as they got 20 seconds left in their first shift here. The Blue Alliance using those first 10 seconds to try to tack on 10 more points, but the Red Alliance has pulled up by 15 thus far. We'll see how many more can they get. Right now, though, it's about to be that blue shift, and those blue robots are getting in position. The Average Joes, they're finding themselves in the center of the bump. Perhaps it's the wrong type of average to be. They're off, and they're getting ready to shoot. Will they score? The Desperate Penguins, they're making their way over as well. But their alliance partners, RV Gearheads, finally in their alliance area. There's 10 seconds left in their shift. Can the Blue Alliance close the gap that the Red Alliance has made? You can see that aim on the Average Joe's turret. It is dead on. The Robotarians, they're in position, and that shift change, they're letting you know. You could hear the sound, or you could see all those balls flying. That's the Robotarians, and one higher, 2960, trying to make moves, getting all those balls into the hub. Their alliance partner, 7809, that's Frostbite. They're working on the far side of the field, trying to get balls into those human player hands so they can play this a little bit of a 6v3 game. We're seeing it now, the blue shift once again. The Average Joes creeping their way through and using that turret to grab all the balls they can from wherever they want to get them straight into that hub. We're seeing these robots move in peak condition. In the center of the field, we're seeing 2 red robots, 2 blue robots. It's a bit of an aggressive game, a high contact sport here, as we're seeing the average Joes. They're keeping on scoring, but we're in the end game. It's open season. Any robot can score right now. Every option is open. The Robotarians, Automation Nation, they are filling up that hub to the best of their ability. The Red Alliance is maintaining a 20-point lead, but the average Joes are showing that that might not be able to be held. The Red Alliance, though, working all 3 robots together, doing everything they can to hold on to this lead. They've reached 200 points, and I think that's going to be it.
All right, everybody, take a look at the board in the sky. It's not a surprise. The Red Alliance did win that match, 207 to 170. Very nicely fought on both sides. The Red Alliance, they take home 4 ranking points. The Blue Alliance did get the 1. Qualification match number 46 on the field. Let's meet our teams. For the Red Alliance, we have team 9208.
Eddie's Circuit from Edwardsburg.
Anchoring the team in the middle, team 4237.
Team Lancebot from Stevensville.
And their third member, team 2604.
Metal and Soul from K-Pac.
Thank you. Down to the Blue Alliance. Starting off with 7203.
The Cyber Bearcats from Battle Creek.
And in the center, Team 10, 6, 6, 6.
Green Machines
Ready?
from Berrien Springs.
Ooh. And last but not least, and I've been waiting all day for you guys to be against each other, Team 10, 473.
Team Lance Bebop from Stevensville.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
That's the sound of autonomous starting. We got 2 red robots scooping up those balls out of the middle of the field as the Blue Alliance goes for a straight to hub strategy. That's Lance Airbot putting in ball after ball after ball on the Blue Alliance as their co-school team, Lance Bebop, empties their hopper and calls it a period. The Red Alliance running away for now. We'll have to see what happens here in the teleoperated period. Can those green machines start to fill up that hub? That's one hopper depleted for them, but it looks like the Red Alliance has found another hopper or two to put into there themselves, and now they get a time to rest up and try to collect as many balls as they can. Their alliance partners, Metal and Soul, facing off against the Cyber Bearcats in the center of the field as Metal and Soul fills up that human player trough. We're seeing the green machines dunking in ball after ball into that hub, trying to close the gap here. They've narrowed it down to 20, but now it's the Red Alliance's turn to take a swing at things. We're seeing those balls fall out on the rear end of that hub. That means they're scored. We're seeing, okay, 9208, Eddie's Circuit, grabbing a fair number of balls right here, trying to get going and get those points in to show what all do they have. Meanwhile, 10666, that's the green machines. They're finding balls in the center of the field, getting ready for their shift to start. Their shift started, and they're showing what their robot can do, fully automated, like Edgewater automation here. We are putting those balls into the hub. We're working it as hard as we can. Green machines with 10 more seconds left of the shift.
What a great job by our FTAs, folks. That is why we have our safety measures. All right, so everybody, so you know this match is going to be replayed at the end of the day. They're going to reset the field with match number 47. Safe. You may now get your robots. Again, so everybody knows, match number 46 will be replayed at the end of the day. We're resetting and moving directly on to match number 47. Tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to announcing our qualification match number 47, can I get one more big hand for our FTAs and field crew there? Woo! Safety truly is first with first. All right, qualification match number 47 on the field. Red Alliance starts with team 11431.
That's the LPS Tigers from Lawrence, Michigan.
Joined by team 5182.
the Chieftainators from Dowagic.
And rounding that out, Team 9758.
Pantronics from Waterfleet.
Boom, boom, boom. Down to blue, the far corner. And we start with Team 74.
Team Chaos from Holland.
Joining them from the middle spot, Team 11491.
The Bloomingdale Cardinals out of Bloomingdale.
And rounding out this alliance, 5927.
The Globetrotters from Zealand.
I have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We will start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off into that autonomous period. Those robots are going to be moving all on their own. Team Chaos trying to line up some shots while their alliance partners, the Globetrotters, fire off before going to the center. Team Chaos follows suit. The Red Alliance, they're staying in their zone, but they're trying to get those balls in. The human players are taking their shine. We're seeing the Red Alliance. It looks like they might come out ahead. All right, the Red Alliance takes it, but now it's time for Teleop. Not just human players, but also our drivers are now back in the game. We're seeing the Globetrotters here. They're trying to get some balls in for the Blue Alliance into that hub. That's where they're aiming. All right, their alliance partners, Team Chaos, they're making a move next. On the red side of the field, we have the Chieftainators trying to get in there, trying to get some balls so they can score. While Pantronics, they're patrolling the far side of the hub, trying to find those balls before their shift starts. The Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance, we're only 2 points apart. It really is anyone's game. We're seeing that Bloomingdale Cardinals, they're trying to get some balls. They're sweeping the area on the far side of the central zone. Underneath that Edgewater automation sign, we automate your industry. We're seeing the Globetrotters here in the blue side of the field, waiting for their turn so they can start scoring into their hub. There's 3 seconds left in this red shift. The Red Alliance did what they could, made the most of it, but now it's the Blue Alliance's time to shine. One hopper depleted right there by the Globetrotters. We'll see how many more of these Golden Globes can they get into that hub. The Red Alliance trying to get some balls to their human player so that way they can score them when it becomes their shift. 97-58, that's Pantronics working as they can in the center of the field. They're clashing right up against the Bloomingdale Cardinals once again. Their kitbot is putting in work. On the red side of the field though, in that alliance zone, Team Chaos is wreaking chaos against the LPS Tigers who've been stuck on the ball, but now they managed to free themselves. We'll see if that defensive play works out as intended. This zone defense being played by Team Chaos. It's keeping Red's score low, but we're going to need some offense on the blue side of the field, and we're in the end game now. The Blue Alliance has an open goal ready to be scored in. We'll see what can they do to try to maximize their point threshold. The Blue Alliance is down 20 points right now. There's 20 seconds left. Can they make it? Can they get those balls in? We'll have to see what their shooters say. There's some balls going in now, but the Red Alliance has come alive in the closing endgame here. The Red Alliance has nearly doubled their score. They are racking up point after point after point. The Red Alliance, can they get...
All right, everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Red Alliance win with a final score of 77-44. The Red Alliance does get the 3 points, the 3 ranking points for the win. Careful.
Oh, the sides of the sides? Okay.
Would
All right, we are ready to introduce our teams for qualification match number 48. Another one of those fun matches. One of the alliances is anchored by our number 3 team. The other alliance anchored by the number 4 team. We're gonna have fun. Hi, you're all by yourself again. Starting in the near corner for the Red Alliance, our host team, 3452.
The Green Engineers from Berrien Springs.
Joining them, 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
And their third member, 9182.
The Pterodactyls from New Boston.
Down for the Blue Alliance. In the far corner, we start with Team 1940.
The Tech Tigers from Benton Harbor.
You guys are in the wrong spot. You're supposed to be over there. Okay, just making sure. Team 10642.
The Comstock Colts out of Kalamazoo.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 503.
For Rock Force out of Novi.
Teams, I have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. 302 and 503 making their way to the center of the field. Both of them side by side, collecting all the balls they can before pivoting back to assist their teammates, trying to get every ball they can into those hoppers. We're going to see which team, red or blue, is going to win this autonomous period. And we're seeing the Red Alliance, they held off, they ran out of balls. The Blue Alliance is going to take the lead for now. Can the Red Alliance turn back the wheel of fate? What do they have in store for us? The Red Alliance, 302, that's the Dragons, draining that hopper into the hub. It's almost tied up already, despite the rest of their shift still being available. The Blue Alliance incapable of capitalizing on that 10-second neutral period. We're going to see what can we do here for the Red Alliance. They've built up a 15-point lead as the Dragons are heading on back, but their Alliance partners not to be discounted. The Green Engineers, rank 3. We're going to see how many balls can they get in there. The Red Alliance, it's looking like they got 25 points up as they're closing out their shift. The Blue Alliance wasting no time, starting up before the sound even goes, clocking in early. They found their way to 2 hopper loads, making that 3 here by the Comstock Colts, trying to get every ball in that they can. They want to secure a lead before the end of this shift. 503 doing a little bit of shooting with that turret. It's aiming on their own. They don't need that robot drivetrain to rotate. They just need the turret to. Bouncing over a ball, but it's the Red Alliance. They're trying to make it shine here. We're seeing the Dragons. They're shooting. Green Engineers, they're getting ready to shoot on their own. And the Pterodactyls, they're playing some defense, trying to stop the Blue Alliance from getting a footing, who currently has 10 points up on the Red. There's 5 seconds left in this shift. It's looking like the Red Alliance is slightly behind here. We're going to see what can they do as the Blue Alliance takes their shift back. 503 ready to start pumping up those balls into the hopper as we see the Pterodactyls crashing on over the bump, trying to make an impact. We see the Comstock Colts. It looks like they're being denied by the Pterodactyls, but we'll see their alliance partners, the Tech Tigers and Frog Force, can do here. 503 working as hard as they can to fill up that hopper, and now we're in the end game. Green Engineers from the center of their field. They've gotten a hopper load into there, but it looks like their intakes lost a couple parts. We're going to see if that impacts their alliance's chances in this match. We're seeing the Dragons doing what they can to try to make up for that deficit, trying to get every ball they can into that hub. There's 10 seconds left. Both alliances secured 1 ranking point. We'll see who's going to walk away with the other 3.
All right, everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 166 to 110. The Blue Alliance with 4 ranking points. The Red Alliance did get the 1 ranking point in the loss. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a public service announcement you're going to want to hear. Sometimes it's fun doing this just because you get to do these. The final schedule for the first Leadership Award interviews is now posted in the pit administration. These interviews take place tomorrow morning, so if you are one of the students interviewing for the first Leadership Award, please make sure you check the final schedule that is in pit administration now. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, qualification match number 49 on the field. For our Red Alliance, we start with team 6548.
It's the Berrien Rambots.
Joined in the middle by 3620.
Currently in 8th, it's the Average Shows.
The third member of their alliance, team 2960.
Automation Nation.
Thank you. Down to our Blue Alliance. In the far corner, hi guys, 11511.
It's the Gearheads.
Joined by 9549. You ready?
The Mecha Dogs. Did you win, Scott?
Nope.
Dang.
Well, one of them I did, not the other two. And our third and final team for the Blue Alliance, 7809.
Frostbite Robotics.
We had to force him to bring that arm up. All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers, behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And off we go for qualification 49 on the Edgewater Automation field. Average Joe's in the middle of the field collecting fuel and then scoring it for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got some great shots by the human players. 3 seconds left in autonomous 1 and time for it. Heli up. All right, Red scored more in auto, so that means Blue will have the first shift with their hub active. And the Red Alliance hub has been disabled. It is time for Blue Alliance to score. We've got 6548, the Berrien Rambots, and 3620 Average Joes collecting fuel from the middle and herding it to the Red Alliance side. Blue Alliance loses their hub and Red Alliance is active. We've got Average Joes and Berrien Rambots both scoring for the Red Alliance, and they pick up more fuel, collect, and shoot. We've also got some shots by the human player. And it is time for the Blue Alliance with an active hub. We got one shot in there. 9549, the Mecha Dogs, pushing some of that fuel into the hub for the port for the human players. 7809 following suit. That's Frostbite. Human players are scoring for Blue Alliance. As the Blue Alliance deactivates, it is now the Red Alliance's turn. Average Joe's with a full hopper. Berrien Rambot scoring as well. It is just fuel flying from the human player station and multiple robots over here. And they've hit that 100-point threshold. They got another ranking point. And it is the end game. It is time for both alliances to score into the hub. 22 seconds left in this match. Looks like 95-49, the Mecha Dogs, they're trying to get off that hump. They look to be stuck. They're rocking back and forth, so they are doing everything they can to get off. 2 seconds left in this match, and time.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. It was a Red Alliance win. The final score, 161-41. The Red Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. Nice match. All right, let us introduce the teams on the field for qualification match number 50. Number 50, we're awfully close. For the Red Alliance, we have 2604.
Out of K-Pack, it's Metal and Soul.
Joining them in the middle slot, Team 6002.
Currently in first, it's Robotics.
And the third team, 7203.
Out of Battle Creek, it's the Cyber Bearcats.
For our Blue Alliance, let's start off with Team 42-37.
Currently in 6th, it's Team Lancebot.
Joined by 29-59.
Out of Coloma, it's the Robotarians.
And rounding out this alliance, 5-5-3-5.
Out of New Buffalo, the Bionic Bison.
This will be a nice match. Our Red Alliance is anchored by the number 1 team. There are 2 top 10 teams in the blue. Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's play some robots here on Edgewater Automation Field. Fuel is fine on both alliances, from the human player station and from the robots. We've got 6002 Zubotics scoring and headed into the neutral zone. Lancebot and Bionic Bison follow suit for the Blue Alliance. Zubotics scoring yet again for the Red Alliance. Time for teleop. Let's see what these drivers can do. Blue Alliance is losing their hub. Red hub is currently active. Zubotics is headed over to score the fuel that they have in tow. Blue Alliance in the middle collecting a bunch of fuel for when their hub becomes active. Zubotics back into the middle of the field, headed over to score one last time with 5 seconds remaining in their period. Looks like we've got 7203 dead in the water for the Red Alliance. Zubotics passing over to the Blue Alliance side. Bionic Bison scoring for the Blue Alliance and delivering some fuel to the human players. Robotarians scoring for the Blue Alliance as well. They've got 2 seconds left. It is time for the Red Alliance. Zubotics and Metal and Soul are ready. Zubotics heading back into the middle of the field. Human players shooting in for the Red Alliance. Zubotics back over to the Red Alliance side, and they have another volley into that Red Alliance hub. The Red Alliance hub is now inactive, and the Blue Alliance hub is active. We've got quite the shots coming over from the Blue Alliance side. 55-35, Bionic Bison collecting the fuel to score. Lancebot following suit, as well as Robotarians lining up, shooting and scoring. We've got all 3 robots on the Blue Alliance side scoring with 2 seconds left in their shift. And it is endgame. Both alliances have an active hub. Both alliances can score. We are so close to the Blue Alliance getting that extra supercharged ranking point. They only need 1 more, and they've got it. 9 seconds left. All the robots scoring over on the Blue Alliance side, doing what they can. We've got some defense from Zubotics trying to prevent them to score, but time expires.
I told you it was going to be a good match. everybody, take a look at the board in the sky. The Blue Alliance wins 405 points to 170. Awfully nice to break that 400 score again. They took home 5 ranking points. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, you did manage to get the 1 ranking point that you could. All right, folks, let's introduce our next qualifying match. Hi. Guys ready? All right, for the Red Alliance, 5182.
It's the Chieftainators.
With them, team 5927.
The Globetrotters.
And, oh, hi. Oh, no flag this time? That's all right. 1504.
The Desperate Penguins.
Let's go down to blue. Starting in the far corner here, Team 9208.
It's the Eddie Circuit.
Next to them in the center slot, Team 4855.
Ramageddon.
And rounding out this alliance, we have Team 11491.
The Bloomingdale Cardinals.
Teams, we do have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
It is qualification 51 here on the Edgewater Automation Field, and we've got fuel flying through the air. 9208 Eddie Circuit. They are in the neutral zone for the Blue Alliance, filling up their hopper, as well as 5927 Globetrotters as they shoot and score for the Red Alliance. Eddie's following suit for blue. They are shooting and scoring along with some human players. It is time for teleop. Eddie Circuit taking advantage of the almost inactive hub And it is time for the Red Alliance to score. 59-27 Globetrotters shoots and scores for the Red Alliance as they head into the neutral zone to collect more fuel. 15:04 Desperate Penguins doing some fuel surfing out into the neutral zone of the field. They're trying to get off of that fuel so they can score for the Red Alliance. It is now time for the Blue Alliance. We've got a volley of fuel from both robots. 48-55 Ramageddon, they've got a full hopper. Eddie Circuit shooting and scoring for Blue. Ramageddon following suit. Blue Alliance hub is now inactive. It is time for Red. Globetrotters is ready to score. They empty their hopper and they are quickly filling up again on the Red Alliance side. Blue Alliance has passed that 100-point threshold for that ranking point. They've got 3 seconds left on the Red hub. Blue Alliance is ready. Human players are scoring and we've got a volley from Ramageddon. Eddie Circuit passing some fuel to their human players so they can score for the Blue Alliance. 8 seconds left in this shift. 2, and blue shift is over. It is now time for both alliances. Eddie Circuit is lined up and ready to shoot. Ramageddon is collecting fuel so they can do some last minute scoring as well. Over on the Red Alliance side, the Chieftainators pushing some fuel into that port for their human players, making some last minute scores for the Red Alliance. 10 seconds left in this match on the Edgewater Automation Field here in Berrien Springs. Globetrotters getting some final shots as time expires on the clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 151-52. The Blue Alliance wins 4 ranking points. Everybody on blue is moving on up. Field is safe. Let's get those robots off. All right. We're all the way up to match number 52. All right. Introducing the Red Alliance, Team 11431.
It's the LPS Tigers.
And with them, 11399.
It's Timber Tech.
Didn't we do something like this like real early in the day? And then their number 3 team is 10642.
It's the Comstock Colts.
Well, if the gate's open, I'm going to take it. And how about the Blue Alliance? 43-25.
It's the Robo Rangers.
Joining them, 302.
The Dragons.
And currently ranked in 4th place, 503.
Frog Force.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for qualification at 52. Fuel is in the air for both alliances. We've got 503 with a full hopper headed back to the Blue Alliance zone. They are shooting and scoring. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got human players throwing left and right into the Red Alliance hub. 2 seconds left in autonomous, 36-22. And it is time. Blue Alliance scored more, so the Blue Alliance will be inactive first. It looks like Frog Force has got the Dragons off of the fuel. Red Alliance hub is active. And they're doing some passing onto the Blue Alliance side. We've got the Comstock Colts shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance, headed back into the neutral zone to get more fuel. 11431, the LPS Tigers, they are lined up to shoot and score. Time is expiring on the Red Alliance hub, and we look over to the Blue Alliance. 503 Frog Force, they are ready to shoot and score for the Blue Alliance. 302 the Dragons, right behind them scoring. Frog Force heads into the neutral zone, filling up their hopper as quickly as they can. They head back over and they are shooting and scoring once again. 302 the Dragons, they're shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance as time expires on the Blue Alliance hub. It is now time for the Red Alliance. We've got human players scoring. 10-6-42, Comstock Colts shuttling over a bunch of fuel and delivering it to their human players so that they can score into the Red Alliance hub. And they do a great job with that as the hub deactivates. It is now time for the Blue Alliance to show us what they can do. They've already hit that 100-point threshold. They're going for 360. We've got a great volley from Frog Force, followed by the Dragons. Dragons and Frog Force shooting left and right into the Blue Alliance hub. We've got 11399 Timber Tech. They are playing defense against the Blue Alliance. 25 seconds left in this match. Both hubs are active. Both alliances are trying to score. Comstock Colts delivering fuel to their human player. And it looks like 43-25. Robo Rangers is looking to climb. They are off the ground for the Blue Alliance. 503 Frog Force follow suit. We've got our first double climb on the first tier here at Berrien Springs. Absolutely impressive.
All right, everyone, take a look at the board in the sky. The Blue Alliance, with a final score of 239-44. The Blue Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. Nice match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the field, let's introduce qualification match number 53. Getting really, really close here, guys. For the Red Alliance, we start with Team 9182.
It's the Pterodactyls out of New Boston.
Joined by Team 74.
Out of Holland, it's Team Chaos.
And last but not least, 6588.
Out of Lotnitz Counter, Torque Robotics.
Down to the Blue Alliance. Starting with Team 10633.
It's Robotics, currently in first place.
Oh my goodness, and our host, 3452.
Currently in fifth, it's Green Engineers.
Finishing out this alliance, Team 5227.
Out of Schoolcraft, it is Eagle Elite.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they are off for qualification 53 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. We've got Robotics in the middle, currently filling up their hopper for the Blue Alliance. And it is time for teleop. Red Alliance will have the active hub first. Blue Alliance has a few seconds to score into their hub. It looks like Robotics is surfing on some of that fuel. They're trying to get off. I can see their wheels turning left and right underneath that fuel. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got Chaos shooting for the Blue Alliance. It's scoring into the hub. They've got 10 seconds left with their hub active. Chaos with another round of fuel. Shooting and scoring into the hub. Robotics is still stuck on the fuel. Their alliance partners get them off, and it looks like they are driving again. 34-52 Green Engineers. They are picking up fuel and getting played with some defense by 91-82 the Pterodactyls. Robotics shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance, heading back into the neutral zone, bringing some fuel over, lining up to shoot and score. Eagle Elite doing the same. Now it is Red Alliance's turn. Chaos is shooting and scoring into the Red Alliance hub. 65-88 counter torque robotics supporting their human players by delivering through that port for them to shoot and score. Chaos lining up once again with another hopper full of fuel, scoring into the Red Alliance hub as 2-1. The Red Alliance hub deactivates. It is now time for Blue. Robotics empties their hopper and goes to fill it up again. Green Engineers lining up to shoot and score, and some defense being played against Eagle Elite by the Pterodactyls. 5 seconds left with the Blue active hub. Robotics throws in another volley while they can, and it is time for both of the alliances to shoot and score. Robotics getting another volley of fuel into the Blue Alliance hub. Fills up once more. There's 10 seconds left. Chaos is shooting and scoring for Red Alliance. And it looks like Green Engineers is looking to climb. They appear to be off the ground as time expires here on the Edgewater Automation field.
Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 157-99. The Blue Alliance takes home 4 ranking points for that win. All right, let's introduce our teams. For qualification match number 54 for the Red Alliance, we start off with Team 10, 6, 6, 6.
The Green Machines.
Joining them, Team 7814.
The RV Gearheads.
And Team 1940.
The Tech Tigers.
For our Blue Alliance, Team 10473.
Team Lance B. Bot.
Joined by 9758.
Pantronics.
And the third member, 5462.
Currently in 6th, it's Tupac Robotics.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for qualification at 54. 7814 RV Gearheads start by getting a full hopper of fuel as they line up to shoot and score for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got 5462 Tupac Robotics shooting and scoring into the hub. And it is time for teleop. Blue's hub is about to deactivate, and Red will have the first opportunity to shoot and score in their active hub. Tupac Robotics shuttling over a bunch of fuel, delivering it to their human players with a full hopper in preparation for their active hub. 9758 Pantronics follow suit. Green Machines filling up their hopper. 5 seconds left for the Red Alliance hub active, and it goes to the Blue Alliance. Lance Bebot and Tupac Robotics shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. Tupac Robotics shooting and scoring yet again with another full hopper, and they just keep collecting from the Blue Alliance side. Lance Bebot also shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. We've got Green Machine passing for Red Alliance as their hub is currently active. 7814 RV Gearheads scoring for Red. .1940, the Tech Tigers, they're bringing fuel over as they can to the Red Alliance side. And so is 7814, the RV Gearheads. 5462, Tupac Robotics shooting and scoring, as well as Lance Bebot for the Blue Alliance, and the human players are joining in as well. 9758 Pantronics playing some defense in the middle of the field. And 1 second left. Now both of the hubs are active. Lance Bebot is scoring. We've got Green Machine scoring. We've got the human players scoring. Both alliances have passed that 100-point threshold needed for the ranking points. 10 seconds left in this match. Green Machine's getting some final scoring in for Red Alliance. 3, 2, 1, and time is up.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win. 175 to 129. 4 big ranking points go home with blue, and red did take home 1 ranking point in the loss. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 55 on the field. Remember, our regular matches run through 57, then we will be rerunning match 46. So 3 past this one. For our Red Alliance, we start with team 59-27.
The Globetrotters from Zeeland, Michigan.
And in the middle slot, team 42-37.
Team Lancebot from Stevensville.
Our third member of the team, 95-49.
The Mecha Dogs from Covert, Michigan.
Down to the Blue Alliance. Starting in the far corner, team 2604.
Metal and Soul from K-Pac.
In the middle slot, team 7809.
Frostbite Robotics from Bangor.
The flag came back. Team 1504.
The Desperate Penguins from Okemos.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into autonomous here in qualification 55 on the Edgewater Automation Field. Here in Berrien Springs, we're seeing 4237 Lancebot, this time firing balls into the hub. It's looking like a great autonomous for the Red Alliance here, as they are almost at 50 points already. All right, Lancebot once again lighting up the hub, trying to get all those balls in before this 10-second neutral period expires. The Blue Alliance immediately, the desperate Penguins, they're heading on over to play some defense, trying to make a mess out of the Red Alliance before they can get a chance to score more balls. 2604, Metal and Soul, they found themselves on a ball, and now they're back on the floor. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Frostbite, are patrolling the center of the field. All right, 59-27, the Globetrotters, they're working their way, getting over that bump. Or they're being challenged. The Desperate Penguins aren't giving them a chance, so they'll opt for the trench instead. Meanwhile, the Desperate Penguins, they found themselves stuck on the bump that they fought so hard to defend against. We're going to see what can the Red Alliance do here in the third shift of our match. Lancebot once again lighting up that hub with every ball they can. Their alliance partners, the Globetrotters, chiming in as well, getting all the points on the board that they can get. But now it's back to the Blue Alliance. We're going to see how many balls can they get in there as their human players start to make it rain. The Blue Alliance Desperate Penguins, they've made their way off that bump and they're ready to get back into action. We're going to see what do they have in store for us as Metal and Soul is getting as many balls as they can into that human player area so their partners, those humans, can score. And we're seeing on the right side of the field, it's looking like the Globetrotters, they have a full hopper. They're looking to get those balls into that hub, but it looks like they're going to rebound onto the field. Their alliance partners, however, they got them covered. That's Lancebot. That's another set of balls into the hub. They're looking at over 200 points thus far. All of those, almost all of those, coming from those balls, which would be qualifying for another ranking point if they can get it done in this end game. We're seeing another hopper come by Lancebot as Metal and Soul's filling up that human player trough, trying to get their score as high as they can get it. Their alliance partners bringing over 10 more for those humans. We got 20 seconds left in this match. We're deep into the end game, and Lancebot is showing it. We got all those balls in the air. They're cleaning up that alliance wall. Those balls that can be so sneaky, so difficult to find for your drive team, but they know they're there and they're putting them in the hub where they're worth so many points. I think we got a 300-point match.
Field shows safe. Get those robots. Ladies and gentlemen, remember we will be running match 46 after the conclusion of match 57. The pits will close approximately 1 hour after the end of that rerun. Please take a look at the board in the sky. The Red Alliance won that match 304-33. Nice to break that 300 mark again. 4 big ranking points go to Red, and everybody moves up. let's introduce our match 56. The teams for the Red Alliance. We have team 11511.
The Gearheads from Litchfield.
Team 503.
For Rock Force from Novi.
And again, 11491.
From
You guys like
Bloomingdale,
pairing
the
with the other
Bloomingdale
rookies.
Cardinals.
You're good. For our Blue Alliance, we start with team 2960.
Automation Nation from Birmingham.
And we add in 9208.
Eddie Circuit from Edwardsburg.
And then we give them a taste of 6002.
Robotics from Kalamazoo.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. So, okay, we truly have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're in this autonomous period. All 3 robots on the Red Alliance are present, as well as all 3 on blue here on that Edgewater automation field. Frog Force made their moves through to the center of the field, collecting as many balls as they can, and now they're pounding them in there. It looks like most of them are going into the net, but that is a lot of balls in the air. The Blue Alliance looks like it's taking the lead out of autonomous. That's Automation Nation, Robotics, and Eddie's Circuit, all working as hard as they can to put up those points. Frog Force finding position, trying to get there, trying to get those points in there. We're going to see what can they do with the Red Alliance's first shift. It looks like they might need more time. We're going to see what can they do to try to get as many balls as they can in there on their first shift. While 2960 looks like they found themselves on a ball. Nope, they're back on the ground. Now Blue Alliance is working in full force in center field, trying to find every ball they can. As it's their shift now, it's time to score. The Red Alliance has sent over 1 robot to play defense deep, 1 robot playing defense in the middle, and Frog Force trying to collect all they can to play that offensive shift. But the Blue Alliance is already over 100 points, securing their first ranking point here. Robotics unloads a volley, and now Automation Nation getting ready to line up. They're shooting and they're scoring with their partners, Eddie's Circuit. They're finding points from every angle as 503 is working their turret. They found that sweet spot. They know where they need to be now. All right, that is all they're gonna get from that hopper load. We're gonna see what 503 can do with the next load. Frog Force putting in all the work they can. Robotics moves in, takes a quick steal, gets so many balls out of this Red Alliance area. They're turning those tides even steeper in their favor. Robotics immediately unloads those as 2960 tries to navigate the bump again. We'll see if they can get off those balls, and they do. They're back in the action. Frog Force, no slouch, getting all the balls they can out of their area, whether Alliance partners are playing defense against Robotics and Eddie's Circuit. Automation Nation in place. They're shooting up those balls. It's a light load, but those balls are in the hopper, in the hub. Robotics sweeping the wall here, trying to get all the balls they can as we're in the end game. We're at 250. Can they make that 300 points? The Red Alliance trying to get that first ranking point, that one for 100 balls. We've got 15 seconds left here. It's going to be a bit of a countdown. Can they cross those thresholds? We'll have to see. We're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is that 300?
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the big board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 313 to 85. Wow, consecutive 300-point matches. Very nice. 4 ranking points go home with the Blue Alliance. All right, ladies and gentlemen, qualifying match number 57, the last of our regular matches today. Immediately after this match, we will be rerunning match 46. If you are a team that was in match 46, you should be queuing up. Let's start with the Red Alliance for match number 57. Starting in the near corner, we have Team 74.
Team Chaos from Holland.
Joining them in the middle, 48-55.
Ramageddon from South Haven.
Robobarf. And their third team, 11431.
The LPS Tigers from Lawrence.
Down to the blue. In the far corner, we start with team 7203.
The Cyber Bearcats from Battle Creek.
In the middle slot, team 6548.
The Perry Rambots from Perry.
And rounding out this alliance, we have team 9182.
The Pterodactyls from New Boston.
I know.
What if we could just bypass them for both matches?
So 7203, one of the teams is not there. Let me see if they go there. Their pit is empty. They may have left already.
Who are you looking for? No, they're in this match.
They're in. All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're once again in that autonomous period. After all these moments of suspense, we're seeing a burst of action here. All of these robots are coming alive. 48-55 and their partners, Team KS, clearing out that center area, trying to increase that score the Red Alliance has for this autonomous period. We might be seeing 30 here. The Blue Alliance not too far behind. All right, we're going to see how many points can we rack up right here. The Red Alliance has 10 seconds before it's the Blue Alliance's turn. All right, now the Red Alliance makes their way to 45, but now it's time to put all eyes on the Blue Alliance and see if 9182, can they diagnose their problems? Can the pterodactyls get back into the action? All right, their alliance partners 7203 have pivoted to playing defense to try to interrupt the Red Alliance before they can truly get started as drivers, while their alliance partners, the Perry Rambots, they're working as hard as they can to get those balls out of the center and into the hands of either the human players or straight into that hub. We're seeing a little bit of carnage here on the red side of the field. It looks like we've lost a side plate, and with it, an RSL. But the red robots, all three of them, are working as hard as they can to try to get this hub full of all of these balls. They're working to get all of them off the ground, trying to get some good, clean gameplay. 48-55 having some issues with negotiating that bump, but they make it over, and their alliance partners make it over. 48-55 still working on it. We'll see if they can get an assist as Team Chaos is filling up their hopper and trying to make some moves. That's the assist that the Remageddon team needed, and now they're back into the action. They've rotated diamond style and made their way over the bump so they can help out their teammates. And we're seeing on the far end of the field, the Perry Rambots trying to pass some balls to their human players so they can get in on the action. We got 45 seconds left in play. We'll see how many points can the Red Alliance get here before it becomes an equal opportunity end game. Anyone can score. Both hubs are going to get lit up, and we're only 2 seconds away from that. Now, Red Alliance here. We got Ramageddon trying to clear off that wall to fill up that hopper. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Tigers, they're working on the human player side of things, trying to get balls up as well. We're seeing Team Chaos working to grab things near those Blue Alliance robots. Looks like they might be having some issues with their drivetrain, but they're still doing everything they can to score. This Red Alliance is really racking it up here. The Blue Alliance, not to be unmentioned, 65-48, the Rambots trying to get more.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. For qualifying match 57, it's a Red Alliance win, 188-38. 4 ranking points go with the red team as they all move up. We will now clean and reset the field so that we can rerun match number 46. Just a reminder, the pits will close approximately 1 hour after the conclusion of the matches. The pits will reopen tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce again qualifying match 46. For the Red Alliance, we start off with team 9208.
Eddie Circuit from Edwardsburg.
And team 4237.
Team Lancebot from Stevensville.
Their third team, 2604.
Metal and Soul from K-Pac.
For the blue, in the far corner, team 7203.
The Cyber Bearcats from Battle Creek.
Sure, now you have everybody here. In the middle, 10666.
Green Machines
One
from
last
Berrien
try. You ready?
Springs.
And last but not least, 10473.
Team Lance Babot from Stevensville, Michigan.
They're back down. All right, teams, we do have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And one last time tonight, we are into autonomous here on the Edgewater automation field. Warship is back almost 3 hours in time to get this run back here of qualification match 46. The Red Alliance, it looks like they're going to take this autonomous period decisively. We'll have to see how the rest of this pans out. Our drivers, they've grabbed those controllers. It's time to play the game. We're seeing Team Lancebot putting up a whole load of balls into that hub as their alliance partners, Eddie Circuit, are making moves of their own. The red hub is going to turn off first, leaving just the blue one on, leaving it up to the green machines to try to get some balls into their hopper and into the hub. Their alliance partners are going to go first, though. Team Lancebot, they're going to find a sweet spot to get some balls into that hub. The shift's ending early, though, and it's looking like 7203's found themselves beached on the far side of the hub. Can their teammates get them out, or will the Red Alliance drown everyone in balls? And it's looking like an absolute stampede over here. Ball after ball after ball is falling on into that hub. Team Lancebot truly showing off their robot. Their teammates at home, though, Team Lancebot, they're working hard on the blue alliance side, and they're ready to shoot, but they get tapped by their alliance partners. We'll see if they can get back into position to start shooting. They're trying to get that robot aimed at that hub so they can start scoring those balls. There might be some difficulties as 7203 once again finds themselves on some balls. We're seeing Metal and Soul putting in some work in the Red Alliance zone, perhaps trying to manipulate where those balls go to herd them around into those two players' hands. But that hub is on now, and 9208, that's Eddie's Circuit. They're going to be swinging first here in this shift. They are clocked in on time. Their alliance partners coming in late, but they're going to make it count. 4237, that's Lancebot. They've emptied their hoppers straight into that hub. That's efficiency. And we're seeing here, we got 5 seconds till it becomes a neutral game here. Both of those hubs are going to turn on. The blue and red, that means we're in the end game, and it's the end game of the entire day. The last end game we have, we got 20 seconds here, and the Red Alliance is just making a riot out of this. Ball after ball. We're seeing Lancebot, they're scoring. These human players from all three teams on the Red Alliance, they're scoring. We're getting up a whole load of points. Let's count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's time.
All right, the last match of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Red Alliance win, 272-61. The Red Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. The pits will officially close at 10 o'clock and reopen in the morning at 8 a.m. Thank you, everyone. We hope you've had a great day today.